Hey, yo, yo, yo. Peace to the chat. I hate when I start my show, right? Every time I start my show, Mrs. Queen Sunkissed is always talking mess, man. Alright, let me give a shout outs to peeps that's in my chat so far. Shout outs to Twin, Culture Invasion Podcast, Mrs. Queen Sunkissed, Truth Only. Anybody else that comes to my chat tonight. Hey, check it out. I'm not gonna even waste no time. I sat up there and put the link out in the description if you guys want to jump up. You know what I'm saying? So, if you guys want to jump up anytime during this live stream, I don't have a time limit on a live stream. Preferably, I was trying to hit it for 2 hours, but mad people was going live tonight, fam. And I'm just like, holy shit. Like, people I haven't seen in a while is doing live streams. I was like, what the fuck? You don't even do live streams, son? You do live streams now? You know what I'm saying? Oh, shit, word. Nah, check it out. So, again, who's live? What's his name? He's live? That homie. The one that be hanging out with, Sweet Melody Speaks. And I'm not talking about, Killer Swag. I'm not talking about him. It's somebody else that be going live that doesn't usually do lives, and I just seen him go live. I was like, whoa, that shit is crazy. But anyway, yo, check it out. So, alright. It's 3 things that I have to address, right? I'm not really here on YouTube, but I'm here on YouTube, right? I'm here, but I'm not here. So, check it out. What's the first thing I want to address? What's the first thing? Alright. So, as much as I'm not paying attention, but I'm paying attention, I'm going to just speak my piece. So, check it out. So I was peeping on YouTube for the last week, bro. So apparently, every time, and I'm going to name names, fuck it, it's all good, bro. So every single time Baller X puts out a video, I'm not saying that he's recuperating or he's going back to trash or whatever and stuff like that, but it's discussions that's already been discussed. right? Certain things that's already been said, people who's already been analyzed about the certain things they've already did, right? So I'm already peeping it. I'm like, wait, hold on. But y'all talked about that like a month ago, or that happened last year. What made you want to do a stream or do a video on this again, Baller X? We got Baller X in the building. But like, what made you want to do that video again? So I'm watching this whole week, right? You know, I'm bird watching or whatever. And I see somebody was on trial for some sexual misconduct. And I'm like, oh, I remember they talked about that like 2 years ago or last year, right? Shout outs to Phoenix Knight V2. I shouldn't be left. No, Ball X is not here. But check it out. I got you in a second, Hustler Muscular. So I got you in a second, H&M. I got you. Just hold on, bro. Just chill in the chat in the back. So check it out. So what was going on, right? I seen that not only did they bring up that topic again on somebody's stream, and then after that shit, what they did was that person doxed like 4 to 5 people. And I was like, yo, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wasn't expecting to see that, but like, homeboy did not give a about doxing those people. So I'm just sitting back like, yo, that's crazy. For me, like, if anybody talk bad on me or anybody disrespect me or anything and stuff like that, fam, like, I don't, like, my thing about it is just whatever I had private with you or whatever and stuff like that, like, yo, just keep it, because I wouldn't talk about you. I'd mind my own business. But it's just crazy because people just be running their mouth out the gate and all that other shit. I'd be like, yo, for what, fam? Like, who cares? But that's why I say, like, yo, I wonder who she's talking about. I get distracted all the time. Mrs. Queen Sunkissed is like, I got 5 bones to pick with you. I'm going to need you to get your wish. Where's your hoodoo potion? I thought you were supposed to be getting better. Like, what the hell is going on here? Like, why are you starting with me? All right, so that's one thing. But I was like, basically, my point is, I don't believe in doxing. I don't believe in all that. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, keep shit to yourself, fam. There's no reason to talk about other people. If you guys just don't get along, then you guys don't get along. Move on. You feel what I'm saying? It's going to be all right, right? So that's it. What I want to talk about tonight, and I want to know y'all honest opinion. So I made 2 to 3 videos this week so far. And those topics has been about the Black National Anthem being sung at the Super Bowl. Because I didn't really have time to really talk about it. And I was like, I'm going to talk about it on that video. And I just came back from an event today that was all black people. So I was just excited as hell because I was like, wait a minute. I just seen like one of my inspirations at this event. And I was like, yo, I got on a train smiling from cheek to cheek, man. And I was just like, yo, like all my people is here. All black people. At this exhibition. Do you know how happy I was? I was smiling. I could not stop smiling, bro. Like, you don't even understand. So, my reason for saying all that is, black representation in the media, do I ever say it's not needed? Yes, it is needed. But at the same time, with it being needed, at certain times I feel like, yo, all right, yo, look, listen, this is too much. We don't need all this. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't need to prove to America, yo, I'm black and my struggle. It's kind of like, yo, I'm here. I'm an American. I'm much more of an American before you're an American. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just sitting back like, yo, at the end of the day, thank you. At the end of the day, I'm an American. I'm probably more American than you are because you are the descendant or an immigrant of somebody else. So how is it that I need to prove to you through a song or whatever and stuff like that to prove like, yo, black people and this, that, and third. I hope y'all get me. I'm talking too much. I'm going to let y'all go on. What's up, Hustler Muscular? H&M. Okay, he's not here. All right, while he does that, while he tries to come back on stream, I don't know. I'm gonna drop the link. Like I said, the link is in the link is in the description. I got the link in the chat. So if y'all want to come up, pull up on this panel, pull up on me. You know what I mean? But right. So why can't we sing our song at the Super Bowl? Okay, but all right. This is the difficult thing about having this conversation, yo. Because I know you're going to fight me on it. And I'm like, all right, go ahead, fight me on it. Say what you need to say. You know what I'm saying? Bring it to the forefront. Say how you really feel. She's already here. Let's go. All right. I'm going to ask one more time. H&M, are you there? All right. He's not answering. All right. Mrs. Queen Sunkissed, what's going on?
Hello. How are you?
I'm good. Today was a great day.
Yeah, right. I don't believe you with your anti-black ass.
Can't be anti-black if I came from a black event.
You just went there to save your skin. That's all.
No, what? I went there to save my skin. Look, listen. I was in a room with a bunch of people, somebody that was notified in the city I'm in, and they done some like dope ass work, like culturally and creatively. Because you already know I'm a creative my damn self. So it's a black man. He done some photographs since the '80s. You know what I'm saying? So it's been a good vibe. Shaka Nulu, what's going on? But yeah, what's your bone to pick with me? Or excuse me, the hoodoo wishbone.
Now I'm coming to get your wishbone. It's mine. I'm gonna crack that motherfucker.
Okay, tell me why. What's the beef?
Why y'all can't let us be black in public? Why we can't be black in public?
It's not about being black. It's not about
why
being
we gotta be black in enclaves. Wait, hold on. I said that wrong. Okay. Conclaves. We gotta be secret. Shh. What the hell?
You don't need to okay, listen. You don't need to be in secret. The beef is like this though. This is what I'm trying to understand. We have the Super Bowl. We have the Super Bowl every year, every February, right? So the representation of black people in the Super Bowl is accounted for because they always have the R&B singers. This year they had R&B singers and rappers. This year they had Usher, Alicia Keys, right? They was in there. Last year they had Mary J. Blige, I believe. And they had Snoop Dogg. Right? Did Snoop Dogg was there? It matters.
No, it don't.
Because if black people wasn't represented in the Super Bowl, then how come they had those entertainers in there that was black? Wait, hold on. Truth only says that 80% of the players. Thank you, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
He's the cynical one.
So here, let me ask you this: Did you watch my video about it?
No, I didn't get the chance to.
Okay, so I understand if 50 over 50%.
I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm sorry. Was that the one where you responded to Big J?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I did watch it.
Okay, so if over 56% of the NFL is black, then why come black cultural things can't be expressed at the Super Bowl?
So, I'm sorry to ask a question on a
Snoop Dogg ain't kosher. Okay, I mean, hip hop belongs to everybody. No, cause hip hop ain't black no more.
Wait. Hold on. But even still, if you're gonna bring that up, you can't just pick and choose. Snoop Dogg is black, right?
That's not the point. It's not the point of him being black.
It's the representation of black people.
No, it's the representation of black culture.
And Snoop Dogg was not one of the people that represented black culture in some type of way?
That is not our culture.
How is it not our culture?
Because hip hop when it first started was black culture. It was about black consciousness. It was about uplifting the people. No, it's not. These niggas out here talking about bang bang, shoot them up, bitches talking about how good they
That's still black people. And Snoop Dogg did the same thing.
No, I said
so there's 187 on a motherfucking cop. You feel what I'm saying?
Okay, so I don't know nothing about 187 on a motherfucking cop.
Yes, you do.
I ain't never shot. No, I don't. I ain't never shot no police.
Okay, but still, that was a song that Snoop Dogg made in the 1990s, correct?
Yeah, that's not black culture though.
Okay, so now we pick and choose what black culture is.
No, see, that's the thing. Everybody want to associate the degenerate shit with being black, but don't nobody want to highlight the positive thing. The Black National Anthem is a positive thing. And it don't put us out there like we just gangbangers, drug dealers, and prostitutes.
Okay. Name me a rap song that you like.
I plead the fifth.
So you already come on my show. You're already coming on my show and talking about plead the fifth. Like, what are you on? So now you don't want to tell me what your favorite rap song is. Yo, this is what I'm saying. Starting that bullshit with that plead the fifth.
EAP. Cap. 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 Cap.
Come on, man. Like, okay.
Look, okay, let's go. I'm beaming.
Huh?
I'm beaming.
Okay. That I'll give you that because that's Lupe Fiasco. I give you that.
Hey, yay!
Okay,
I love Lupe.
Okay, fine. I'll give you that. Lupe Fiasco. Lupe Fiasco ain't about that ratchet bang bang shit. Okay, cool. But at the same time, though, what I'm saying is, let's not front like we haven't like honored some of these songs that's by degenerates in some type of way, right? But we're kind of getting off the topic. This is the thing. The Super Bowl, like, they have not been doing this Black National Anthem for a long time. They've only been doing it for 4 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
So by doing it for 4 years, who was they basically paying allegiance to? They was paying allegiance to George Floyd, which I'm like, okay, I get it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not mad at that. I understand and I get it. Like I said, peace to Killer Swag too. But this is
that's what another thing I was trying to understand about your video. What the hell do Black Lives Matter got to do with this?
It's in honor of George Floyd, and it was basically playing because it came around from the Black Lives Matter. They said Black Lives Matter, and they said George Floyd, and about the protests, which was from Black Lives Matter.
Oh, okay, because I ain't.
So that's the reason I said. Yeah, that's the reason I said that. So what I was saying is like, yo, I already feel some type of way about Black Lives Matter, because this is a thing. Oh shit. Somebody always hit me up when I'm doing a show. Anyway, Black Lives Matter. This is a problem I have with Black Lives Matter. I've said this 1,000 times on my videos, and I'm going to keep on saying it. This is the problem. Black Lives Matter is financed by a white man. Okay? If it's all about black people, why couldn't it be financed by our people? And then they always pay attention to the LGBTQ community. Plus, on top of that, one of the women, I think most of the women that's the founders of Black Lives Matter are married to white women.
Yeah, I don't care about Black Lives Matter. It's a grift.
It is a grift, but you have to understand, like, basically, they've done their best job to basically say, from Black Lives Matter, right? From Black Lives Matter is going to be about making sure our people is represented in the Super Bowl because of George Floyd. That was 4 years ago. So if we actually you have to care because we have everything has a source, right? No, everything does have a source.
The source is the injustice that black people face in this country. Okay, that's the source.
Okay, so would you say that basically off of that, someone like Andre Day, and then any other black songwriter, singer, and stuff like that, that they should sing the Black National Anthem at the NBA?
They can sing it wherever they want to, because we.
But do you think they should be forced? Do you think it should be forced to be in the NBA as well when they have the playoffs that happens this spring?
It can be wherever it want to be, because we are part of America too.
But okay, I know that I'm a part of America, but I don't need to announce it to the world I'm part of America, and I happen to be black or African American or Negro.
Then you don't have to stand up or acknowledge it. You can skip past it.
But I'm not understanding why do we need that though? It's not.
Why we can't have? Why we can't have it? Because if I remember correctly, I do believe that when the Star Spangled Banner was written, we wasn't even considered a full human. So I mean,
okay, understanding that America comes through with their whole entire problems of racism. Racism doesn't stop, right? We understand that,
right? Mm-hmm.
Okay, he's back. Hold on, let me actually put this on so I can be sure, my dude. I got a warning in the chat real quick. Not to air you out. Just give me a second.
Okay.
Hustler and Muscular, is that you?
Loud and clear. What's up, Bronzebird? Bronzebird, what's the word? The things you say are so absurd.
Thank you, my man. Appreciate you, my guy. So
shout out to Sun. What's up, Sunkissed? At the top of my list. When you talk, you never miss.
What's up, H&M? How you doing?
So check this out.
What's on your mind today, buddy?
So we was talking. So I don't know if you watched my videos. You did it. It's cool. So I'm gonna read this comment real quick. Truth Only says, "I'm happy to be black in the U.S. Don't want to be black in Africa. We got it good. Go there and see." All right, hey man. So basically, we was talking about the woman that sung the Black National Anthem at the Super Bowl. I didn't find it necessary. There was a couple of people that says that it causes division, and then I remember I did another video just to add this in that I was feeling some type of way about Joe Biden having fried chicken with a black family. I felt some type of way. What's your thoughts?
Who the hell is them niggas?
Who them new niggas over there?
I mean, did they just pick some random black people for him?
They had to.
Like, what?
It's election
It's like,
year.
who is these people? What the hell's going on? Like, what is the point of these?
Because Joe Biden's trying to fit in some points with the black people, so that if you vote for him, you really black.
So you just go have dinner with random black people and put it out in the media like they're supposed to make us go vote for you? Like,
but it's not only that. Like, why did Joe Biden have to choose fried chicken of all things, yo? Like, why fried chicken?
The same reason why
that's what we like.
God damn, that's the same reason why Hillary Clinton carried hot sauce in her bag, and the same reason why Kamala Harris was putting hot sauce on her collard greens.
Nah, what you do for you
trying to fit in with us.
What you do put hot sauce on those collard greens. I ain't gonna lie.
Ain't Kamala Harris
you in New York
or whatever?
Let me tell y'all this. If you in New York, if you want classic soul food, you gotta go to Sylvia's in Harlem. Okay, Sylvia's in Harlem, 125th. Don't go to Red Rooster and stuff like that. Don't fucking go there. Like their food, I heard their food is disgusting. If you want that real soul food, go to Sylvia's. Okay? That's what I recommend if y'all want to come to America or in America and you come to New York. I'm just telling you. But anyway, getting back to the point. Especially when you talking about Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris was bragging about listening to Tupac in 1986, man. Like, stop it. And you talking about you cool because you smoke weed. Get the fuck out of here. But anyway,
and listen to Cardi B while she at work.
Yeah, like, come on, man. I ain't trying to hear all that. But what you think, Hustle Muscular? What do you think about the Black National Anthem being sung at the Super Bowl? What you think about that? Conveniently, always quiet when I ask him questions. That's crazy. All I'm saying is like, we already have a representation in America as black people. Like, again, like when I went to this event today, I thought it was very necessary for black people to have their own thing. But on national television, it's just certain things I'm just like, yo, black people, we don't need to do this. We could just go carry on and do our own shit.
We is carrying on doing our own shit, singing our national anthem on a national stage in a month that was designated to recognize our contributions to this country.
But what do you mean? Okay, so then Native Americans should have their own national anthem, right?
No, wrong.
Why?
And I wish y'all stop saying that, because if Native Americans wanted a national anthem, they would have created that for themselves. They did not do that. They did what they needed to do for their particular demographic of people in this country, and we doing what we need to do for our people in this country. We need to stop comparing ourselves to other groups. Everybody has their own unique story, and ours don't. We don't have to downplay ours to fit into this country. We just as important to this country as everybody else.
It's not really downplaying though. Like this is my opinion on it. When I go outside, I know that I know I use so-called. So I know I'm a so-called black man. I know I'm a so-called African American, even though y'all be thinking I'm Latino or Mexican.
So-called?
So-called. Yeah, I be saying that. When I go outside, I know I'm a black man. I know I'm an African American, right? That doesn't change shit. When I went to that event today, I was proud because my people was there. You understand what I'm saying? All black people. Y'all really want to know what the event was about? It was about photography. You understand me? Yeah, that shit that really gets my blood boiling, my blood jumping. You understand? So you had a bunch of photographers that was black, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That was dope as shit. And I definitely think, like, yo, black people should have their own exhibitions or have these different things where it's represented by black people. Abso-freaking-lutely. But I'm talking about national television. There's definitely been so many different things that black people have contributed to America that's been so awesome. I'm just like, we don't need the national anthem to prove who we are. Like, I'm maybe it's just me. I just have a kind of a problem that's just like, yo, we already are represented. When we go outside, it's like, yo, we have our own television network. We have our own, we would have to get our own basketball team or this, that, and the third. But it's just like, I feel like if, me as a black person, I don't need to go to your corporation and just be like, yeah, well, I need to sing because my people need to be represented because of all the mistreatment we had in this, that, and third. Like, they know all that. They know our history just like we know our history. Or we should know the other half of our history that's not represented in the media as well. You know what I'm saying? So I just feel like, why have a national anthem?
Why not have a national anthem? Was he written?
Yes.
Did it become a thing for black people?
Well, when I was in school and when I probably in church school as well, yeah.
And most of us don't even go to church no more. So where are the
Hallelujah.
younger generation supposed to get this information from exactly?
TikTok.
Internet,
No, because it's
social
only people
media.
like me. No, because it's only people like me, and y'all don't watch my content. Y'all don't come talk to me.
That's
Y'all
a
don't
lie.
share me out. So
That's
it's
a lie.
people like me that's gonna talk about the Black National Anthem, that's
Nah,
gonna
man.
sing the Black National Anthem,
Nah.
that's gonna put out Black culture,
Nah,
and
man.
we don't get no spotlights. So again, the question is, where is the younger generation supposed to find out about who they are? Because most of us, if we used to tell the truth, most of us don't even know our history, let alone sit down and explain it to our children. So we live in a society that's supposed to be inclusive of everybody. And when Cinco de Mayo come along, even though that ain't even something that the Mexicans celebrate, it's a big deal in America. When the
Nah, not
Chinese
really.
New Year comes along, it's something that is discussed in America, and it's only American Negroes. That's why we need therapy, because we have a problem with our blackness.
Nah, no.
Like it's something wrong with expressing the fact that you have a cultural heritage in this country.
Business. You getting touched? You getting wrecked, son? You
So this is the thing.
I didn't know you had a I know you had a channel really.
Nah, it's the I watch Mrs. Queen Sunkissed content, even though she thinks I don't watch. I be watching. But this is the thing.
I had no idea.
Yeah,
Put your
check out.
put your channel in the link in the chat or whatever. I'll check it out.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, wait. See how P says this. What's the Cinco de Mayo national anthem? He's like, yo, what's the
Cinco
Chinese
de
New Year
Mayo don't have a national
national
anthem.
anthem?
Like, that's silly. Like, stop saying it. You sound ignorant when you say something like that.
What I'm saying is,
What's the
okay,
Chinese national anthem?
what's the Chinese
If I
national
was
anthem?
something
That's ignorant too.
in
Do you know
Japanese,
How
all
is
the ins
ignorant?
and outs of
Chinese.
culture? What do the Native Americans practice in this country? Do you know?
Many things they practice. They have whole
Many things.
rituals. They have
Anybody
powwows.
running
They,
down on them? Do you see them having conversations about how they shouldn't do this, that, and the third?
but America, but
No.
if you really think about it, yo, like America really be taking a slice of the pie of everybody's cultures and then trying to make it mainstream America though. Like if you really think about it, like that is true
Because we
though.
all are American. America is a melting pot. So why is
Yes.
Negroes sitting up here talking about, no, we can't talk about who we are in this country
I'm
because
not saying
we don't
okay.
need that. Like, what's
I'm not
wrong with
saying
y'all? Y'all
nah
okay?
nah nah. I'm not saying we can't
Who
talk about
said
it.
that?
Nobody said that. I didn't say that. What I'm saying is a national anthem. Why do I need to sing the national anthem at the NFL? And this is another thing I meant to. I think I said this in there too. I said the reason why they wanted to have some type of care for black people is because it's also election year. So every time it comes to election year, they put up this whole entire thing where they pretend that they care about black people, but it's all gaslighting. They try to make it seem like it's something that it's not. And all I'm saying is, if it's like, basically like, yo, it's really like that, it wouldn't take the national anthem to prove that, yo. It would be more than a national anthem. It would be more than that. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I just feel some type of way about that. Like, why the national anthem? You feel what I'm saying?
Because y'all be
Especially
looking at the
that
wrong
shit.
shit.
What wrong shit do we be looking at, Sunkissed?
You looking at it like it's wrong, and they act like, who gives a fuck what they doing? If we care about ourselves, the fact that this is on the national stage, no matter how it got there, it got there.
But then, okay, but then
So
there's a comparison too, because what did they sit up there and say before they did the black national anthem? Oh, it's the white national anthem, and I'm kind of like, we don't need to even do all that. Why would I want to compare my blackness to whiteness? I already know my blackness is better than their whiteness, so why would I want to compare it? Like, I'm just be like, yo, this is my shit. This is what we doing, and this, that, and the third. Like, yo, like at the end of the day, all I'm saying is I just don't really. It's not that I don't care for the black national anthem, because I really do. Like, I sung it and I felt proud singing that, especially when I was growing up as a child. But at the same time, it's like, yo, at the NFL, and then you only doing it off the backs of the fact of the matter, like, it's George Floyd. Why we didn't do that joint when like when they had the whole Rodney King shooting in 1992, or like when what's his name got killed in 99, Amadou Diallo, who I just seen his memorial over at his place, man. Like, I seen Amadou Diallo, and then I seen a couple of other people. Why we didn't start sitting up there having the black national anthem then? Why we decided to do it in 2020 because of George Floyd? Why we didn't do it when Eric Garner's got killed in 2014? Could have did it then.
Why we didn't do a whole lot of stuff at whatever time? I don't care about the time period. The thing is, it got done. That's the only thing. We gonna let it die, or we gonna keep the torch burning?
All I'm saying is it doesn't need to die, but I just don't. I don't need to explain my blackness to nobody. You understand?
Who said you was explaining your blackness? Why you
them
can't
explaining that
just
shit?
Like, or maybe it's black people celebrating themselves in a month that's designated for black people to celebrate themselves. Right? It don't got nothing to do with them.
It's tragedy.
Y'all always talk about
because
them.
You know why? You know why? Because it's tragedy porn. That's how I feel. It's tragedy porn.
Tragedy porn.
Yes, it's tragedy porn. Look at all the stuff that my people had to go through. And when I sit up there and I try to put out the fact that matter, like, yo, look at all the accomplishments that our black people did, so-called black people did in America that we don't even get credit for. And that these so-called white people are using and then still call you a nigga at the same time. Like, how you gonna call me a nigga and you using an instrument or you using a tool that my people created? You know how much of a...
And what you saying is, like, don't have a conversation. Don't open the door for conversation for why to a young, say, white child. Why is there a black... No. Why is there a black national anthem at the Super Bowl? And then you got people that are actually studious, that are going to go look it up, see that it was a poem written at a specific time, and then they're going to actually read the lyrics to the song. And ain't nothing victim porn in that song. It's a song of encouragement through the dark times that the people went through. Our ancestors went through a lot.
Yeah, we did. I'm not denying that at all. We definitely went through a lot. I'm not gonna ever say we didn't. But at the same time, with the national anthem, it's just basically getting on like, well, my struggle. And all I'm saying is, let's pitch it up and let's start having more like, yo, our excellence. That's what I'm trying to say. Is
that not what the month of February is for?
The month of February is for that. I never denied
that.
So
instead of shitting on the fact that the Black National Anthem was sung at the Super Bowl, wouldn't it be more fitting to have a conversation about the accomplishments of black folk?
Okay, because they did a comparison. They sat there.
Who did a comparison? You got the clip.
Andre Day made it a point, like, oh yeah, you know, they have the white national anthem, even though it's called the national anthem. And I know y'all gonna be on my ass. Like, yo, you sound like a white supremacist. Like, all I'm saying is they have the white national anthem, so why can't we have the black national anthem? You know what I'm saying? It's like, how do I describe it? I swear to God, Lord Jesus, let me describe it correctly. I'm trying, Lord.
You're trying to tell us something.
It's like Jesus hold the wheel. But what I'm saying is, it's like, look, all I'm saying is, it's gonna take more than the national anthems. Like, okay.
Of course it is.
If it's a school,
we made it.
Okay, if it's a school, right? If it's a school that's definitely making their business to say, yo, every February we celebrating black people, this, that, and the third. As a matter of fact, let's have a curriculum where we sing the black national anthem every morning, or this, that, and the third for the students, so we can honor the black people. It's kind of a hard pie to slice, because it's like, are you segregating the students because they black, or is it just the fact of the matter that you want them to know the history, or want everybody to know the history and stuff like that? Because now it gets into a political conversation like, oh, every month has to get honored with these different nations, every nationality and all that other stuff. So by like October, it's Latino Heritage Month, and then it's going to be this, it's going to be that, it's going to be this, it's going to be that, it's going to be this, it's going to be that. So it's like, my indecisiveness, because I'll admit that I'm being indecisive right now, I can say, yo, it'd actually be cool if we sing the Black National Anthem in February for black people. But then it's just like, okay, so then everybody else has to be accounted for the other national months or whatever it is, because they have to be honored too, right? So that's me being indecisive. I'm seeing it from both angles. Forgive me for that. So my thing about it is, what about what's being taught in school? What's currently being taught in school to black students?
It depends on where the student go to school at, which is why I don't have a problem with them singing the Black National Anthem at the Super Bowl. Because school is supposed to be a place of indoctrination into the society. However, because all schools are not created equal and don't kind of run across the board, you don't really get a cohesive ideology. You know what I'm saying? And some things don't work, because like up here where I live at, this shit is very white. And if they spent 29 days talking about black people, that shit would be kind of weird. Cause this is very white. And that'll be it. It'll damn near come off as racist or some shit. Cause it's so white.
And that's a problem they was having at the Super Bowl too. It's like basically anybody who made a commentary that disagreed with Andre Day singing the Black National Anthem automatically got called racist. Megyn Kelly got called racist because it says it's divisive. Like, it's kind of hard.
Anybody, I mean, it is kind of hard. I'm sorry, I cut you out. Go ahead.
No, do your thing. Do your thing. You got it.
I can understand the divisive conversation, but the people that would say it's divisive ain't necessarily on the spectrum to experience why there would be something that's necessary. Now, I think it's kind of small and narrow-minded of people just to call folks narrow-minded because they disagree, but it's also the commentary that comes with what they say. And I have to be honest, I didn't pay attention to none of this shit. I did not watch the Super Bowl. I don't give a damn. I just know I said, oh, they sung the Black National Anthem. That's cool. And then I seen all these Negroes sitting up here talking about how bad it was, and I'm like, why is motherfuckers so anti-black and they black? That's why I swear black people need therapy. Like, it's the Black National Anthem. I grew up singing it in church, and I appreciate it because niggas don't go to church no more. So
the reason is behind church.
Where you gonna learn it at? Church was important to us as a culture. That's where we got the news. That's how we got our politics. That's how we did. We don't have no place of cohesiveness. That's why we ain't got no damn unity now. We all over the place. We don't know what the hell we doing.
That's because Big Mama got replaced with Aunt Jackie. I keep telling you,
go with this bullshit.
It's not bullshit though. I'm trying to tell you it's true. And furthermore, Phoenix Knight V2, since you so knowledgeable on the Super Bowl satanic rituals, why don't you come your ass up on here and explain why the Super Bowl is satanic? And the American flag is satanic, my brother. I would like to hear from you. Thank you. So, yes, Big Mama is gone. This would see Black History Month. See, Black History Month would really be something if we actually honored Big Mama. Because Big Mama doesn't exist. Instead, we have to honor Aunt Jackie, who is nothing more but a public Instagram thought or TikTok thought that's about in her 40s, that's middle age, and she be shaking that ass for the camera. You know what I'm saying? And then she basically pioneers. I'm a man. I like looking at ass. I like looking at TNA. But I can humble myself and be like, I'm not going to be looking at that all day. You know what I'm saying? I got other things. I'm keeping it a stack, though. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't mad at you.
I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you. So what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, yeah. But you know, sometimes I like looking at some TNA. Why not? But I don't like it being filled in my timeline. Like, enough is enough. I see a lot of women. That's cool. Whatever. Whether out in the streets or like online, it's not a difference. It's like it doesn't really pull me in. It's like, all right, I already seen that. What's the difference now? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. What's up, Trilla?
Hey up, bro.
So what's going on, bro?
You tell me, bro. What's the conversation, bro? What are you chatting about?
So I know
last thing I heard you say was nothing wrong with looking at ass. Yeah. So,
that's why he comes on here, because about looking at ass.
Hey, nothing wrong with big bums. We like big bums. We like big bums.
We came on here with that. All right.
We like the big booties.
It's like, oh yeah, I love the big booties, man.
What the hell's going on here? Who we talking to? I heard accent. That shit don't sound like a Negro. What's going on?
We're talking to we're talking to an Indian Englishman.
A what?
An Indian Englishman. Yeah.
Oh, you ain't no Negro.
Nah, it's all saying you're not an African American, black. Or
yeah, no, I'm not black. No, so, but you know, in the black and white world, I am black. So yeah.
What's that mean?
In the black and white world, you black?
What does that mean?
Oh, you a person of color?
Well, that's it. See, back in the days, yeah, you were either white or black. Yeah. Nowadays, they just made the fucking lots of different colors in between. So yeah.
So you a person of color?
He's a person.
So I'm black. No, I'm black.
No,
yeah.
You a person of color. You ain't black.
Aren't you? You're brown.
No, I'm black waist down. Anyway, we're going. Okay. Carry on.
Okay, let me ask you a question. In the UK, is there any attempts of trying to prove blackness through sports?
Is there any attempts to prove what? To prove blackness through sports?
Like, does the UK? Okay. In the UK,
You can't listen to Bronzebird. Bronzebird is biased.
I'm not
He
biased.
don't like his black skin because he want to be Mexican.
That's a lie. See, this is what I mean. The cap that you're saying right now, I just told her I just came from a black event, and she's out here just spewing nonsense right now. This is
He want to
crazy.
be a Mexican. He want to be Mexican.
This is a lie because she looked at my avatar. She follows what everybody else says because it says Spanish on the bottom.
I mean, you said I'm a troll, so let's do it.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Just trolling right now, yo. This is crazy. What I'm saying, so y'all don't have a national anthem in the UK, is that correct, Trilla?
I think they got the God Save the Queen thing, you know.
How would you feel if they made? How do you feel if they made a black version to that?
I mean, there were talks about basically making it more retro, where they were going to get a rapper to, you know, make our own national anthem. But generally, it's like God Save the King, innit? Or God Save the Queen before that. But yeah, I mean, whatever.
Like God Save the Blacks.
Well, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it depends where you're coming from. I mean, if you go with the whole Pan-African thing, right, you're all kings and queens, isn't it? But you're victims at the same time. So it's either one or the other, right? So what the fuck is it? Yeah. Are you a king, queen, or are you a victim?
Slow that down. 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 Hold on. That shit hurt. Okay, so slow that down. This is coming from a brown man that's from the UK.
That's had too many talks with
I got a question. This is a serious question. What the hell is black culture in the UK?
Oh, interesting. So again, normally it's just black people getting on with their day and being like everybody else. But then you got this little group of people that just want to promote this Pan-African thing, and a lot of them happen to be mixed race or, you know, very confused people. Unfortunately, I don't know why, but it is what it is. But yeah.
See, we're not the same.
Yeah, I don't know. I think you got Pan-Africans in your country that are literally mixed race promoting the same shit in your country. Yeah, but what do you think about them? Like, because you're black, and my G is black as well. Yeah, what's his name? Bronzebird. Yeah. So, what's your take on that? Like, because I don't hear much rhetoric about it, but from what I discovered is that these lot are a very small fringe group movement, and they're kind of, you know, kind of crazy.
I mean, some of them is crazy. Some of them crazy. You know what I'm saying? I used to be on the Pan-African bandwagon, but I ain't on it no more.
Yeah, you used to be. So wait. You used to be there. So what happened?
Yeah.
So what happened?
When black folks really started ramping up the conversation about reparations and the way that other groups of black folks in other countries responded to it, I didn't appreciate it.
So a lot of them talk about Marcus Garvey this and Marcus Garvey that, like he's a prophet. Like, what's going on with Marcus Garvey?
Was a goddamn scammer.
Scammer, yeah.
Wait. Slow that down. You said Marcus Garvey is a what?
Scammer.
That's disrespectful to black culture.
Disrespect these nuts.
Why would you say?
I like her. What's your name again?
Mrs. Queen Sunkissed.
Oh, big up, bud. Big up.
Yo, but what I'm saying is though, so see, that's disrespectful. That hurts in the heart. You sat up there and said that he's a scammer. That's
like right. Umar. He took all that money for them boats, and then no boats show up. Like Umar took all that money for this school, and ain't no school never coming.
See, that's what I mean. I don't like that. So you're gonna say that Umar Johnson is a scammer too? Don't you know that he's been doing his best for over 20 years to put down a damn school?
His best.
Yes.
You sure about that?
Sometimes smashing single mothers, and sometimes going to Japan with a cigar in his mouth, smoking, but he was doing it for the people. Run them donations.
Exactly. Run them donations. That's some scam artist work. Let me tell you my Umar timeline.
Umar Johnson kept it in the family. At least he sat there and didn't deal with no snow bunnies. I can't say that for the other pro-blackity blacks out there.
Oh shit, bro! I gotta pay you to jump on the UK channels, bro. Fucking hell, you're too much, bro. They're too good. I'm telling you.
Just let me know. Drop those links, yo. We go out there. We're gonna start doing some shit, yo.
I'll say that, bro. Remember, if I give you any money, I'm working my fucking ass off, yeah, giving that fucking money, yeah. So just so you know.
Okay.
Alright. You should jump on for free, bro. Fucking hell. I'll promote your channel. I told you a million times.
Yeah, bro. Like it's all about getting in the slate. I've been feeling like I've been away, but then I'm like I'm back, so I don't know. It's I can't really say that. I did a stream live last week.
The thing is, you're too fucking dangerous to just have a few viewers, bro. You need to be mainstream, bro. I'm telling you.
Yo, dangerous, you, bro. Appreciate it. I mean, yo, it's all about getting to the groove of things. It's just people didn't really appreciate. So others that's just like, yo, who's this guy Bronzebird? He's so annoying and this and that.
And you can bring your lady friend with you, man. Damn, you get me? Yeah, it is what it is.
It's so cool. Let's bring whoever, man. Like if you're gonna be chilling, it's gonna be vibes or whatever it is, bro. We're gonna be out here. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be lit. But I'm saying, so what I'm saying is the problem I'm having is to see how you talk down on Umar Johnson. Why can't we just honor? Why can't we honor the great women? Why do I have to laugh before I say this? Hold on. Give me a second.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a second.
I'm patient. Patient.
Give me a second. Yo, because it's not only Umar Johnson, man. Why can't we honor the proud women like Rachel Dolezal?
The white woman that masqueraded as black. They had the OnlyFans that got fired.
Rachel Dolezal twerked for the black people. Why can't we honor her? Why can't we honor Rachel Dolezal that got that OnlyFans for the nation?
I'd like to honor her. Yep.
Rachel Dolezal got divorced by her black husband. Rachel Dolezal thought, no, she's white. Her parents outed her.
You sure?
I'm positive.
What about Sean King? Didn't he admit that he has his light skin privilege?
I don't know what the hell Sean King got going on. I never liked him.
So what I'm saying is, it's like, why do we put down our own almost people? So why do we always do that? Like, why they make some contributions? I'm trying to be serious, damn it. So,
you ain't trying hard enough.
So why can't we honor our almost there people? So why can't we honor Sean King? Why can't we honor Sean King, who recognized his light skin privilege and had his nice little beard and mustache and went for the people and had his biracial girlfriend? Why can't we honor Rachel Dolezal that twerk for the black peoples? Why can't we honor that? Why can't we put that out there? Why can't we honor Umar Johnson? Matter of fact, let's switch it up. Why can't we honor Umar Johnson for attempting to sit up there and put up that school? Huh?
So
when he asked to run those donations. Because we all know that he introduced black folks to jollof rice. If it wasn't for Umar Johnson, I wouldn't know what jollof rice is. All I would know is there's snow bunnies outside, and I'm tempting my black peen not to hit that up. You understand what I'm saying? That's why I said if I ever feel the temptation to deal with a snow bunny, that's why I gotta get a mixed girl.
I'm glad you're laughing, woman. I thought you never had a sense of humor. Fucking hell.
Yo, so how you don't know? And that's the fucked up thing too. Why can't we understand that when it came to what's his name that had the ship? I'm sorry, Marcus Garvey. How you don't know he had to run the donations back then, so we can take our black asses to go back to Africa and go to Liberia. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Papoose, he's Liberian. But anyway, like, why can't we have that? You know what I'm saying? Because you know what happened? We finally found a black man that is as intelligent and as great as other black people that comes from a different place. That was Papoose. He's intelligent. He gave us the alphabetical slaughter, A to Z. Z to A.
I have no idea what the hell you got going on right now.
Because I'm just tired. I'm just tired of how you. It's just like I'm just tired of how you just put down Umar Johnson and Umar Johnson made contributions. You know, if it wasn't for Brother Polite, I wouldn't learn to be an intellectual polygamous man. I wouldn't learn that. I wouldn't learn you can have multiple women and still do your thing and be on 125th Street and tell those Scientologists to get the fuck out of here. You understand what I'm saying? And that we gonna fight gentrification in Harlem, but at the same time, I got 2 black women I can lay up next to for family building. Why is that? I don't understand why we put each other down. This is a problem with black people. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the problem.
Dude, look, I got a question for you, right? A little bit off topic here, but like, is it true, do you think, and it's brilliant, I got a black man and a black woman on the panel, right? Yes. Is it true, do you think, that black men are literally going for white women or other ethnicities, right, more than their own nowadays? What do you think about that?
Who, black men?
Yeah.
Yes.
I ain't gonna lie, it does seem like that.
Yeah. Why is that, you reckon? Like,
self-hate.
I don't... See...
Black people need therapy.
But, you know, see, I don't know. I don't know if look, listen, I don't know if it's self-hate, right? Because if we going to say self-hate, technically Martin Luther King exhibited self-hate. Nobody wants to have that conversation, though. Y'all don't want me to take it there, because technically that was self-hate there and back in the 60s now. World-class Wrecking Crew? He was trying to smash as much white women as he could now. Let's keep it a stack. Now, honor that brother every year, and listen, I don't try to discriminate against Martin Luther King because he did some great things, but at the same time, he wanted some white women. I'm just saying. So, I think nowadays it's a difference.
Ain't no damn difference.
I'm not trying to vouch for it. I don't know how it is. I feel weird because Generation Z is like their own different thing, yo. I think it's because I think they just got out of mode of caring what other people think and then feeling like, oh, you know what? I don't really care. Like, if I just like someone for who they are, I'm just going to go for it. Whether she's white, black, mixed, Asian, whatever, this, that, and the third. But then you got to also think about who is a factor into that, too. Generation X all the way to Generation Z. Let's keep it a stack. Because them kids in the 90s, yo, they be mixed. Yo, they be having Blasians. Be having half and half and all that other stuff. So it's like, where does all that come from? Millennials is not the start of it. Generation X was. So all you're seeing is the domino effect of Generation Z adults basically saying, yo, you know what? Like, what does it matter who I date? As long as I like them and they like me, it's all good. Yeah. But then it becomes a weird conversation because let's just say it's the cookout, or let's just say it becomes... It becomes that, you know, before it was Wakanda, that whole, when it came to that, you know, it was kind of weird because it was like you had mixed women trying to get white men to wear dashikis. And I'm just sitting there like, yo, bro, just like miss, you doing too much. Just calm down. What's up, third ward? What's up, Sugar Bum? But, like, yeah, I was like, yo, just calm down. It's really not that serious. You know what I'm saying? You have nothing to prove by sit up there having that. And even, you know what's really crazy, too? You even have pro-black people. Like, pro-black people that got, like, a white husband or a white wife. And that didn't just happen in the 2000s and 1990s. That's all the way back to, like, the 1970s, man.
Well, this is it. I mean, where is it stemming from? Is this coming from, like, is feminism got a part to play in this when it comes to the evolution of the black women? You know, like, because there was an evolution of women in terms of their, you know, trail of thought, you know? Like, this is something new, right?
Damn feminism. This got to do with
I mean, well, this is it. I mean, yeah, but women are working, right? They don't need a man. I don't need a man. I can do everything on my own. All that bullshit, yeah. And you know, it's like, isn't that got a part to play on all of this? Why women might be a little bit, black women might be a little bit difficult more than before, and like why black men are going to other women, like, because of it.
A woman is a woman. Black men and black women have a self-hate issue. Ain't got nothing to do with no feminism or none of that. Just like we sit up here having a conversation with this man talking about the Black National Anthem is about proving to white people. It ain't about proving to white people shit.
Yes, it is. Black because people
black people have a self-esteem issue. Okay, and it translates to anything is better than my white skin. A lot of black men feel like anything is better than my black skin, and a lot of black dudes feel like if they can get a white woman, it's gonna get them access to a higher place on the social economic ladder than they can get with their black ass skin, and that's all that is.
Sugar Bum actually says something clever for once. MLK was a divester. Uh-oh. Finally, she decided this evening not to get on my goddamn nerves. All right, so
I'm here for her. I ain't here for you, bro. But carry on. Yeah.
Oh, you here for her, for not for me? Okay. Yeah. But you jumped on my panel. How disrespectful are you?
That's because she was here.
Huh? Yo, so all I'm saying is just like this. Where does it come from? I can't really tell you. I believe the whole entire thing of doing interracial relationships was primarily a thing that came from the free love era. And I think in the 60s, they wanted to change it around and just be like, you know what? Love who you're going to love. Smash who you're going to smash. You know what I'm saying? Smoke who you're going to smoke with. And then that gave into the 70s. But even still in the 70s, they wanted to hide it. They wanted to be like, you know, we pro-black, but you know, on the side, I got my Becky, but I don't want y'all to know about that. And then when you had some little light-skinned kid that had curly hair and had different color eyes, it'd be like, yo, that don't look like a black person. He's like, well, you know, yeah, my wife and this, that, and the third. Like, they didn't really talk about it. Was there some type of self-hate when that came along? I won't deny that it wasn't some type of self-hate. Yeah, it was some type of self-hate. They didn't want to admit it. And then there was an interview, I think, with James Earl Jones in 1968, where he basically was talking about the problems that he was having with black women, about how black women give him attitude. And then, you know, another thing that black people don't talk about, the self-hatred they give to people unknowingly, which is something that I had to deal with. You know, it's really funny. Like, nobody knows what type of women I like to date, right? Nobody knows that.
Hey, mate, I can tell you straight up, bro. I ain't got no type. Bad bitches is the only thing that I like. Come
you
on,
ain't
bro.
got a life. Cause with the ice, and we do this every night. But look, it's like this. We don't have this conversation, yo. Like, black people will sit up there and disrespect black people. And when I had that conversation, mad people got silent. I remember I said this on Auntie's panel, and I feel like they did not know what the hell I was talking about. When you're a type of black man that has a certain charisma to you, and you have a certain way about yourself and the way you carry yourself and stuff like that, what do they usually do? They usually compare you and say either you're a nerd, you're this, you're that, you're blah, 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 and this, that, and third. You seem like the type of black man that would date Asian and white women.
Yeah, you can stay away from them. That's my type.
And I sit back. Yeah. And you know what's really funny? A woman that I was interested in told me that shit. And I'm sitting there like, I'm interested in you. You're like black. So what are you talking about? I'm sitting there lost, bless you. But I'm sitting there lost like, wait a minute. So you're a black woman telling me that I seem like the type that would be interested in Asians and whites. Funny, right? And see how
no, it's not funny. Black women sit up here and listen to black men tell them how they ain't shit and how other women is better than them on a day-to-day basis.
But this is the thing. They already discard themselves from me without even knowing who I truly am.
Because the majority of y'all is sitting on social media talking about how y'all don't want black women. You think these women are internalizing
I never once. But listen, I never once said that I never wanted black women.
But why?
Wait, slow down. Wait. Hold on. Let's stay.
She don't know you.
Okay, but this is it's not only her. All I'm saying is this has been a common occurrence, and I'm not the only so-called black man that has went through this conversation. Usually, it's a black dude. Wait. Hold on. It's not negating. Okay. It's not negating. Okay, what I'm saying is it's a type of black man that they will put them in a category and then have a hatred for them for no reason, even if they pull up on a white woman and just have a conversation with them and not even know what their preference is on who they like to date, right? Like I said, I would exemplify the other so-called black man in America. I'm not in the gang. I don't wish to be in a gang. I'm a nerd. I'm into tech. I love skateboarding. I love anything that revolves around computers, right? I'm into photography. I'm into music. I'm into a lot of shit. I'm an alternative so-called black man in people's eyes, or the typical black man's eyes, or black people, right? They assume that I like white and Asian women. Isn't that self-hatred? No. Because if they don't know me, why would they assume that I'm into Asian and white women?
I mean, looking at your YouTube channel, I wouldn't play you to be somebody.
Yeah,
that's
you got a Mexican bird.
Women.
On your profile.
Why is a Mexican murder? Yo, shut up. So you say by looking at my YouTube page, what?
Yeah, you look like you're into Aztecs.
Hold on. It's Aztecs. All right, hold on, Shirley. What was you saying, real quick? Sunkissed?
Looking at your YouTube channel, I wouldn't gauge you as somebody that was into black women.
Why is that?
There is nothing here that indicates that you are into black women.
How? So what do I need to have? Do I need to have an avatar that proves that I love black women? Is that what it is?
The avatars that you put up are mostly of non-black women, and you speak highly of your mixed chicks. You speak about mixed women and white women all the time. You don't say, I have an affinity. You don't say I have an affinity. See, that don't look like no damn black woman.
Whoa. Hold on. Is this not a black woman on the screen?
Who the fuck is that? That look like a Mexican.
Who the fuck is that? That's a damn model, right? So is that not a black woman on the screen?
That don't look like no black woman to me. That look like a Mexican with a tan.
How is that? Right. Yo, that's crazy, man.
That's crazy, right, man. Yeah, she gets smashed every day.
Nah, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. So you know what it is? It's because she doesn't. You try to front like you don't be seeing my other Avies on here. Or
I don't. You know, I'm telling you what I see when I look at your channel. If I didn't know you,
and then she sees.
If I didn't know you and come over here and have conversations with you, if I just glanced at your channel, I wouldn't peg you as somebody that was into black women.
Okay, let's talk about that. I said before I ever date, maybe I said this, maybe I didn't say this. I said before I ever date a white woman, I'd rather date a mixed woman before I date a white woman.
That's not a black woman. That's a mixed woman.
Why a mixed woman? Why?
Because mixed women get it. You know what I'm saying? You don't need to.
See, that's not a black woman.
Hold on. Let me explain why. Why. Mixed women get it. You know what I'm saying?
What do they get?
If you take them, if you take them to the cookout, they blend in. You understand what I'm saying? They're not going to be sitting up there, like struggling to eat fried chicken. You understand me? They're not going to know how to cut down that slice of the macaroni and cheese. They're going to know exactly what the mac and cheese is. They're going to know what the Kool-Aid is. If someone gives them the hand to sit up there and say, I need you to make the Kool-Aid for me, it's not going to be out here tasting like Powerade or tasting like Gatorade. She knows with a half black side, it's going to have to taste like diabetes.
Why does she have to? No, you're assuming that she's more on the black side, but she could be more on the white side.
Bro, look at all the mixed women we know, bro. Like, look at Doja Cat, bro. Doja Cat, like, even though Doja Cat be on some bullshit because she likes white men, but she be saying N-word in all the songs, right?
Yeah.
Or Lotto, or whatever other mixed chick that's out there. They get it.
But ain't that a problem? Ain't that a problem that literally they're affiliating to the black side more than the white side? Like, don't you think?
I love it because I'm biased as shit. Anyway, so but all I'm saying is there is no indication that you could come across my channel and be like, oh, Bronzebird doesn't like black women. How is that true?
But I don't see any indication that you do like black women.
No, that's a lie. You've seen me give compliments to black women
but
all the time.
You've been around Bronzebird, right? I've never been to America, right? I've never been to America, right? But like, so in your opinion, who are the best women to date and their attitudes and whatnot?
I don't say anything based on nationality because I can't really say.
Yeah, but like
everybody has the same bullshit.
No, but from your experience, from your experience, because that's all you got to say. Like, what are the best women to date from your experience? Like, based on their attitudes.
I don't base anything on nationality. I base things on location.
Okay, but I'm talking about attitudes, isn't it? I'm talking about personality, isn't it?
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I base it on location. I don't base it on nationality.
Yeah.
Listen,
so
you know why I do that? Okay, you know why? Okay, listen, you know why I do that? Because you'll come to me and say, "Oh, yo, Bronzebird, because you live in New York City, like you probably date, like, well, you probably wouldn't date the black women because they have such an attitude problem." I said, no. Everybody in New York has an attitude problem, whether they're black, whether they're Latino, whether they're Asian, whether they're white. So I don't discriminate on that. You understand? Let me finish my shit. So it's like this, bro. It's just like this, man. why I say I can't do that is because if I was to say a black woman in New York City is rude and disrespectful, Latinos is just as worse as they are. Dominicans, Puerto Ricans, and all that other shit, because I'm around them all day. Now, the same thing about it is the Asian shorty would be the same way. Asian shorty, yo, bro, you should go on Instagram right now. There's an Asian shorty who's bad. She's like early 20s, she's bad, whatever. But the problem is, and all that is, she has a filthy mouth, okay? She's out here smoking cigarettes, saying, suck my dick. And I'm just sitting here like, yo, who is this Asian girl who's wild, disrespectful, and talking out the side of her neck?
But so I'm learning, yeah. So like, are you telling me that if they're from a different area, yeah, they'll act in a certain way? Like, so what's the best area if that's the case, in your opinion?
Personal experience, because and I'm not saying this like I've never been out of New York before. I've been around America. Like, I've been to certain places, so I definitely know what I'm talking about. If I was to say right here in New York right now, you need to go to the outskirts of New York or get your girl from Staten Island. You feel me? You got to go to Long Island. You got to go to Staten Island. You got to go to Westchester. And you got to get girls out there because those women are a little bit more civil than how you going to get in the city.
Because they're isolated. Is that why?
Yes. Because when they're in the suburbs, they ain't got nothing much more to do. As compared when they're in the city, they smoking weed, hawking Lugies, and sitting up there being disrespectful on MTA New York City subway trains,
bro. It's like when I went to Canada. I've not been to America. I've been to Canada, right? So it's close, yeah. I went to Vancouver, right? But like when I went to the island, you know, Victoria Island, yeah, bro. It was like every fucking woman was beautiful. I don't know what it was. It was just like it was like fucking, you know, like that, you know, like the Amazonesses, like, you know, with the Wonder Woman, all that shit. It was like that. I was like, yo, all you women are just fucking sexy. Like, what's going on?
But did the attitudes match?
But you know what? I felt like they were very feminine. I did, and you know, even from McDonald's, like I felt like, yo, you're like models working in McDonald's. It was mad. It's fucking mad.
And it was nice, right? So that's what I'm saying. Locations is what it is for me. I don't base like I can never say out my own mouth I would never date a black woman. That's definitely not true. I just think that certain people in life have been very biased towards black men, such as myself, not even knowing me. And just based off how I speak, oh, you like Asian and white women. I said, no, I don't. Like, you don't know what I like. And then as soon as I say something like, you know, mixed women, yeah, definitely would date mixed women. Oh, yeah, you wouldn't want to date, you want to definitely not date black women. I like, yo, bro, like, yo, I'm not going to tell y'all my category, but I don't got a problem dating mixed women just like I don't got a problem dating black women and white women. You know what I'm saying? It depends on a vibe. All I said was white women annoy the shit out of me because the problem with white women is that they try too hard to try to get to know me. So the thing about it is, because I'm a black man, because they want BBC, they're going to try all their little angles to sit up there and entice me into wanting to like them. That shit is corny.
The worst one, I hate the women, you know, when they're fucking, yeah, they act like a porn star. I'm like, what are you doing? Calm down, slow
relax.
down. Don't try and break that shit off me, bro. Like, calm down. Fucking hell.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. I'm saying as part as to get back to the conversation, we never talk about that's a form of black hate. Sitting up there discriminating on a black man just because of how he speaks and how he carries himself, or the content he decides to put up on the web. Why don't we ever have those conversations? Because it is a conversation that definitely happens in black culture. And then y'all silent now because y'all feel like I know y'all know what I'm talking about.
You take it so personal where you shouldn't take it personal because you're negating what the societal influence is. And if you got a whole demographic of men sitting up here talking about how black women ain't shit, and I'm sitting up here looking at you, I don't see no black women over here. You put that woman up there. I don't even, first of all, I'm not a pop culture person. So half the people y'all be talking about, I don't know who they is why I'm always asking y'all questions. Cause I'll be like, who is that? What you talking about? Like, you was talking about some Ice Spice.
No, you're like a typical woman.
Okay. And let me say this for size. just like y'all always sit up there and say, oh, we sit up there and say black women ain't shit. And again, I don't like doing this gender war nonsense because the manosphere does that dumb shit, and I'm not in the manosphere. So, like I said, just like you could sit up there and say, oh, y'all be sitting up there saying black women ain't shit. Or what is the popular line that black women have been saying for the last 30 years? Niggas ain't shit. Who's a prime example of sitting up there saying that shit? This woman right here, Sugar Bum, is known for sitting up there saying niggas ain't shit. And still on a nigga panel.
Statistics and the data and the numbers to prove it, but you know.
That niggas ain't shit?
Yeah.
No, thank you. Thank you so much for sitting up there just downing us even more than we've been down just today.
What are you talking about?
That's not mad shit though.
It's like, that's what I'm saying. It's like if it's Black History Month and I want to feel honored, I just came from seeing successful black men who's done the things that I want to do in life and I'm doing in life. Hold on, doing the stuff that I'm doing it. Wait, that I'm doing in life, and here comes this person coming over here. We have the stats and the statistics prove it. Why can't they let a nigga live? Like, why can't let a nigga live? Like, why can't we just be happy? Just be like, oh well.
But if we got imperial data that supports what is being said, then what the hell is the problem?
God damn, like it's like, yo, when a black man just wants to celebrate, like when a black man just wants to celebrate how great we are. He was like, we have the stats to prove you niggas
she said
really
the imperial
shit.
Data.
The imperial data to prove, yeah, you niggas ain't shit. Like, thanks, bro.
I mean, that's what y'all like.
Thanks, sis. Like, god damn, like, can we?
That's what y'all like.
No, we don't.
Y'all do. Y'all like data. Y'all like to beat us over the head with data.
Okay. When you say who, what are we talking about?
I'm talking about the demographic of men that sit online and shit on black women only. And this is the funny part, because when they go and they start dating other races of women, they find out that a woman is a woman no matter where she comes from.
That's true.
And a lot of these dudes,
you know what it is, yeah. I'll tell you what it is, yeah. In my opinion, humble opinion, yeah. And look, I'm not from America, but if I was to date a black woman, yeah, I would see her as being easy and difficult at the same time. Do you know what I mean, right? And I think that's with most women anyway. But like with black women, I don't know, like, you know, they might be a bit easy to get, but hard to control. Do you know what I'm saying? Hard to get with, like hard to keep. You know what I mean? Because they'd be fucking, going on some aggro shit every fucking 5 seconds about whatever. Or, I ain't gonna lie, it ain't 5 seconds, but you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm like, so yeah, like, but I feel like that's with most women. And is that coming from black culture? I don't know. Is it because they saw Cool Runnings when they were young? I don't know.
No, it's because black people hate themselves and they need therapy. And if you want to understand this a little bit further, all you got to do is read Solo Ice. Eldridge Cleaver explained it real good. That man wanted him some white ass so bad, he was willing to practice on black women how to grape them, and so he can ultimately get him a white woman. This is a sickness, and when it comes to the psychological health, when it comes to the psychological health of black folks, it has not been given the proper attention that it needs. A lot of this shit is internalized hate. We need therapy.
They say black women have more testosterone than other women, right? So if anything, they're more hornier than other women. So what's that all about? Like, if anything, how are they getting raped? They're probably the ones doing the graping.
I'm just the host here, okay?
So so these black women are probably doing all the graping out here.
I'm just saying.
See, this is why I don't talk to the OCs right here, because that type of shit right there get under my skin.
Okay. I've been asking questions.
But you know,
nah, bro, that's a racist ass shit you just said.
Is it racist? I heard it to be a fact.
Yeah, like, that's a racist motherfucking shit.
Wait.
Black people. Hold on. Jay, sorry, bro. Bronzebird, 1 second, yeah? Is it racist to say black people are probably the fastest people on the planet? Like, they can run faster than most people. Black people. Is that racist? Is that racist?
No, that's not racist.
Do you got data to back up what you're talking about?
Right? So it's not racist to say black people are very athletic, yeah? Right, but it is racist to say that black women are very, very horny, mad ones.
Right. Yeah, that's a racist ass shit. So fuck is you talking about?
Wait, hold on, slow down. I can't let you get away with that though. Because if you say horny, that's all women.
I'm talking about alright. So
when a woman is in heat, that's not really fair though.
Yeah, it's not. I'm stereotyping. I'm being silly, right? But generally speaking, I'm saying that statistically, they're saying black people, African American people, basically, you know, with the women, they got more testosterone than other women around the planet.
You got data on
that? Who the fuck said that?
Who said that?
Well, that's why you're acting so tough, no?
So that's only on, wait. So that's only on bias?
All right, bro.
No. Oh, shit. Fuck. Wait, you really dipping for real?
I'll be in the chat. I ain't gonna sit up here because I ain't gonna be able to hold my shit with this bullshit.
Let's keep the vibes. It's a good conversation. I'm enjoying it. Come on, I had a good day. Come on, man. All right, yo. So like I said, I'm trying to go back to this discussion real quick. So what I'm saying is, why is it that when it comes to certain things that I brought up tonight, certain conversations that I brought up, I heard dead crickets, especially from you, Mrs. Queen Sunkissed, when you came up here deliberately earlier, and you was sitting up there saying you was disagreeing with my points. When I brung in intricate parts about the so-called black culture, about the things that I've definitely experienced, you can say it's personal, but I'm not the only male that this is coming from. And plus, it happens on black women's side too. Where if a black woman is into anime or she's into the nerdy stuff, what do they regularly assume? She's into white guys.
Yes.
But why does behavior predict black culture? That's the question I need to have with you then.
Because culture is a part of behavior.
Okay, that's fair. So let's dive into that though. So what would make it seem as if me as Bronzebird or anyone for that matter is into black women? What would prove that I'm into black women?
I mean, if I thought black women, like, okay, you said that lady was black. I didn't know that lady was black. I thought she
was actually mixed, but it's like from years ago.
Okay, so that's not a black woman.
Okay.
Like I said, continue. I don't see black women represented in your commentary. So if I'm looking at you and I don't know you, and I came to your channel and I'm just looking, I wouldn't say, "Oh yeah, he into black women," because I don't see nothing here.
So what does it look like? What does it?
Wait, let her finish. Wait, Trilla, let her finish.
Yeah.
I don't see no representation of black women.
So what does it look like for a black man to be representing? Like he likes black women. Like what's it look like? His channel.
There are certain things that black women are into in a black aesthetic. Black people look a certain way. It's like Asians look a certain way. What? Black people do certain things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but see,
everybody
I like black women. But like I don't represent it in any kind of way. But you know, I'll go for them. But I look at interest, innit? So, like, I don't understand what's a man got to do to show that he's interested in black women. Like I don't get it.
You don't get what?
So okay, wait. Let's put this in the chat, yo. Let's put this. I'm gonna go ahead and give me a 1 or 2 in the chat then. How many of y'all think by the way I talk, the content that I produce, you would think that I like black women? Put a 1 if you say yes. Bronzebird definitely likes black women. Put a 2 if it's a no. I'm gonna wait for people to respond to that. I wish I played the Jeopardy music.
I'll tell you straight up. I'll give it 2. Yeah.
That you don't think.
I mean, the thing is, like, I think your preference is other than black women. Put it that way. That's my 2.
Interesting. Me.
I think you like black women, but you prefer others above them. That's that's what I think.
Okay, so let's put it out. So I'm reading the comments right now. Y'all don't need to answer twice. I already see it. Okay, like all right, y'all just being assholes now. Okay, like all right. So culture invasion. Yeah, y'all voted twice. Yo, y'all only need to vote once. Damn, why y'all doing that in my chat? All right, yo. So culture invasion podcast puts a 1 for yes. Mrs. Queen Sunkissed puts a 2. Death Racer puts a 1. Sugar Bum, knowing how she is, puts a 2. And yeah. So wait, is that an even number then? Well, no, that because Trilla voted as a 2 as well. Fuck. So that's 3 2s and 2 1s. Okay. Now I would ask, what gives y'all that idea that it's a 2?
Because you told me you date Mexicans and Hispanics and no, you know, kind of like around that kind of, you know, mixed people, isn't it? Like maybe I don't know. I heard this. I don't know specifically.
Okay. So, oh, okay, cool. See, thank you. That's what I'm looking for. Tell me why. It's the way you speak. Thank you, Sugar Bum. That's what I need to hear. You know what I'm saying? Like, tell me why. It's the way that I speak and I carry. Someone told me that. It's the way that I speak and I carry myself. Okay, cool.
No, but so you're adamant on literally settling down with somebody from a black culture community background. Is that what you're adamant on? It's what you're naturally attracted to more than other people. Is that what you're saying?
Preferably, okay. Preferably, you're asking me. Yes, usually I would. My preference is usually quote unquote home first. You know what I'm saying? So
interesting.
Usually is that. But my thing about it is, as terms as dating, I don't really care who. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm just young and I'm just chilling. You feel what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, would I preferably want that? Yes. And I said, and I made the comment before. I said, if you ask me if it was before, if you're gonna ask me if it comes to white women, I said, do I have a desire to date white women? I say no. I said I'd rather date a mixed woman before I date a white woman.
A mixed, yeah. But yes. What about a black woman?
Of course. But I'm saying but if someone directly asked me, because before they was like, yo, Bronzebird, it seems like you the type that's into Asian or white women. Right? Yeah. And I said, honestly, I never dated an Asian in my life, yo. I had crushes on them, but I've never dated Asian.
Why? Are you mixed or are you like full black or what? Not full black, but
to be labeled an African.
But are you dark? Are you light skinned? Are you like
I'm brown skinned? I'm brown skinned.
Brown skin, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes I get a little lighter skin in the winter, such as now.
So you stay out of the sun. I get ya.
Yeah, I need more sun, yo. You know what I'm saying? Vitamin D deficiency, you know what I'm saying? More iron in my blood, yo. But what I'm saying is at the end of the day, though, what I'm saying is Mr. Sunkissed be capping. Like she's known that I've sat up there and I said that there's definitely women on here that's black that I find very attractive.
Sir, that's not what you asked me. You said, if I did not know you, I would not pay you as somebody that was attracted to black women, and that's just based on what I can see on the surface. That's what I said.
But don't you think sometimes that's discrimination? Because
I don't think it's discrimination. It's I don't know you. So look, it's the thing. Let me ask you this: when you started dating, were you always open to dating outside of your race?
Yes.
Okay, so now,
wait, slow down. I wasn't like that until I got into my teenager years.
I mean, that's when you would start dating. So, okay, you've always thought it was okay to date outside of your race. So, now I got to factor in the fact that, you're in a different generation than I am.
Uh-huh.
In my generation, that still wasn't quite acceptable. Like, people was doing it, but there wasn't nothing that we championed like that. We still heard growing up, if they can't use your comb, don't bring them home. We still heard that type of stuff. So,
oh God,
your generation is different. Okay.
What is also my generation?
Because you not a millennial, are you?
I will neither confirm or deny. But go ahead.
You not a millennial. Because I'm at the tail end of being a millennial. I'm almost like Gen X. So you barely a millennial.
So what am I fully then?
You barely a millennial. You at the end of it. You almost what come after Gen Z. You almost Gen Z. Oh, so y'all different. Different. So okay,
let me spin the block real quick. I'm gonna tell you the honest story. I didn't even know how the hell we were gonna get into preferences of women, but this is the thing. So what I'm saying is, early on when I started dating, I've always wanted to have black women first because I felt as if like I was on that black people first, black people, right? And then afterwards, I was just like, yo, you know what? I mean, I know at the end of the day who I would marry and have kids with. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, but if it comes to dating, like, why not sit up there and taste different flavors and then come back home with someone you really want to marry and have kids with? You know what I'm saying? That's how I felt.
I get out of it.
You wanna try before you buy.
Thank you.
I understand that. I got friends that they will date white men, but they won't marry one and they won't procreate with one. So I get that.
But they fuck them, but they don't marry them. Mad ones. No.
Say what?
They fuck them, but they don't marry them. Is that what you're saying?
They're not gonna marry them or procreate with them. They're somebody they're there for companionship.
He's saying, do they just put the condom on?
So what? You were saying they're friends with? That's a friend. If you ain't sleeping with them, that's a friend.
I don't know. I don't give a damn. I just know they ain't gonna marry them and they ain't gonna procreate with them because they want to produce for their children. So,
they've been honest with them though. So they're leading them on. Like they might be getting freebies or something. Like what's going on? Those must be some really pretty women though. I ain't gonna lie. They must be really pretty.
What the fuck?
No, go ahead. No, wait, Trilla. Go ahead.
So, there's generational differences, and then there is social media. See, when I grew up, we didn't have no social media. So, social media is very much a part of y'all life. And so, you got all these different changes going on, and then you have the rhetoric that they hear on the internet. Then you got the cultural things. Traditionally, most black people, especially if they grew up in the South, didn't run around on no damn skateboards. That's weird to people that grew up in the South like that. Now, up north got a different culture. So, to people that's not exposed to that, they look like white people shit. Typically, you're going to date people that have the same interest as you. But now we got this whole wide world going on and people's minds are expanding and elevating. So, I mean, to take it personal, that somebody would look at you and think, oh, you might not be into black girls based on all the information that you have in the society you got going on. I don't think you should take that offensively. There are black women who they thought that they don't date black men. And that's far from the truth. It's an expanding society, and that's why you get to know people. That's why you have conversations. Because people are going to make assumptions. That's normal.
No, best believe. Like, I understand what you're saying, but, like, let's really be real. I mean, when we talk about culture, we still have to remember, what's up, CIP? So my thing about it is, when we talk about culture, we do have the understanding that culture changes throughout time, right? So the thing about it is true in the fact of the matter that a lot of voices have been lost when we have certain conversations such as these, in which it does become a discrimination thing because you are actually putting that person down because you don't know what their preferences are. Like, you're just putting something on them without knowing who they are, right? So that's why I made it a point, like, yo, if you don't really know me and you just see me walking down the street, you just assume things, and then you'll put me down at a function and be like, man, you know damn well Bronzebird do not want to be here. He's into white people shit, or this, that, and the third, and blah, blah, blah. All you see is a name tag that says Bronzebird, or because I'm wearing some type of outfit or something like that, or I listen to certain music, or you see me with a skateboard. Oh, he dates white and Asian women, or because of the way I speak.
But why the fuck is that? I don't get it. Like,
that's what I'm trying to understand.
This is what I'm trying to tell you. People make assumptions all the time, and that's why you have a mouth, and that's why you're able to communicate.
No, so what's your preference?
That isn't black culture, though. Okay, hold on. Wait, hold on. Let CIP get in. What's up, man?
Hey, what's up, twin? How you doing, man?
Hold up, them graphics is what's up. Holy shit. All right, go ahead.
That's how I know you ain't been by your twin channel. You need to go over there and look. It's all kind of crazy shit going on.
I did actually see it. You know, I've been watching in and out.
You know, I'm calling your ass out. I'm gonna talk shit to you every time I see you. That's what I do.
That's what you do. Then. Go ahead. You go ahead. Got that.
Twin, sis, how you guys doing? Hey, what's the other panelist? I'm sorry, bro. I don't know your name. Trilla, man. Bet Trilla. Hey, I appreciate everything y'all talking about, man. Everything's on point across the board. But sis, we can't be partial here because we have like like 2024 advancements, and we have like cell phones in our hands, and everybody's observing every other culture all at once. There's no that's white people shit. That's like the worst last like final like that's like the final barrier of excuses for black folks. That's white people shit. That's like the worst.
But that's not everybody, and that's a changing thing. Like if you really on the ground and you looking around, that's not as prevalent as it used to be. And it's because of things like the Black National Anthem at the Super Bowl that help bridge these gaps of unknown information.
Wow. Oh, okay. Wait. What information did it gap? How did it bridge the gap? Because they sung it, but the main information that they found is that a lot of people was annoyed as fuck, and then secondly,
a lot of people like who?
Come on, man. Black people, white.
No,
people.
Who?
Black people,
white people. White people.
Black people.
White people.
Black people.
White people and manosphere niggas.
Black people, white people. It wasn't even. Listen, as much as I be in and out on YouTube, I be watching sometimes, man. And there's people that's not even affiliated with manosphere that was saying the same shit. You understand?
No, these niggas is all associated with the manosphere.
See, that's what I mean. You sit up there just being divisive and sit up there being
I'm being honest.
Nah, yo, like that's a cap. Because how?
No, it's not cap. Because what you mean? How would I know? I sit there and watch who these people associate with. I know what's going on.
Name one person who's name one man that sat there and made commentary against the Black National Anthem.
The person I responded to, for one.
You got a Black National Anthem? I didn't know that.
Oh, God.
You see what I'm talking about? This is the white man. Well, he don't live in America. But do you know how many white people...
He's Indian.
Whatever.
I'm Indian,
do you know how many white people and people that don't have no proximity to blackness don't know nothing about black people? And y'all sitting up here talking about high black culture.
Like, can I hear
it? God damn.
Yeah, can I hear it?
Trilla. Wait, yo, I'll send that to you, bro. But this is the thing. This is Queen Sunkissed. So you mean to tell me any man that sat up there and said that I ain't really feeling the Black National Anthem being sung on the NFL Super Bowl is part of the manosphere?
If you can show me a video of somebody that ain't part of the manosphere, I'd be surprised.
Didn't the Hodge twins sit up there and say that they was against the Black National Anthem?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I don't watch them.
Yeah, they're definitely not manosphere.
Ain't they biracial?
Oh, are they?
Fuck. I can't even.
Oh, they do look mixed.
they are mixed.
They might be my people.
Yeah, I can't even argue that. Shit.
They might be my people.
Yeah, I can't even argue that. Okay, this is dude named Modern Renaissance Man, I think his name is. I don't think he's manosphere. I mean, yeah,
well, you show it. So you send me a link and I look. But most of these people is the manosphere, and the manosphere is anti-black. So.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Why is it anti-black? Why is it anti-black?
It's not anti-black.
I know, but why does she think
it's very anti-black? You know what the hell y'all talking about? They be sitting over there having conversations about don't call me black. I'm not a black man. I'm just a man. Black.
Oh yeah. You're speaking as in behaviors. Yeah, you're speaking as in behaviors.
I'm speaking in ideology and mindset. This is what these people say. See, I sit in these chats and in these bushes and I listen to what these people is saying. I ain't talking about my ass. I be sitting over there listening. It's anti-black. And the only people that have a problem with this is people that got a problem with their skin being black. These is the same dudes that be talking about they can't get with a black woman because they don't want their children to be N-words. What the hell are you talking about?
See, that's some dumb shit. See, and that's what I'm saying. That's some dumb shit, right?
That's like, dumb. That's dumb
as fuck. Like, you see what and that's what I'm saying. Like, I can differentiate when niggas say stupid shit, and I can sit up there and say, yo, bro, I don't bangs with that. And then I keep chilling there telling you, even though you still troll me about it, say, I'm not manosphere, yo.
Right.
I'm my own entity over here. Brownstone Powwow is its own thing. Even if it's 1 or it's 20 or it's 30 or it's 50 people watching. Bronzebird, like Brownstone Powwow is his own thing, but we're not gonna get into that. Anyway,
I'm gonna keep telling you until you throw up the red pill.
Never that. You can keep on going until you don't feel like you gotta do it no more. You can go ahead. And
as long as you let the red pill permeate your bloodstream.
The red pill already permeated so much it turned black. That's why I have black veins.
The red pill is trying to help everybody, not just men. Like, it's supposed to help women too, right?
Nah, that shit is...
You don't see that, Sunkissed?
Well, yeah, the red pill help women. So is help y'all right on out. The women not fuck with y'all. Or use y'all.
No.
That's what the red pill teach us.
No, but it's keeping the men away from the dangerous women, right? And we're fucking with the good women.
The red pill teach us how to run y'all pockets.
The red pill wasn't supposed to be based on that. That's the problem,
We're not trying to be weak and trying to get with everything and anything. We're trying to stay away from the baddies, man.
Y'all have with the goodies. But that's the problem. That's the problem.
Right.
Yeah. The red pill that y'all getting served is the commercial set of like red pill, yo. And that's why I know this is all about money, yo, bro. This is all about money, bro.
You can't wife your hoe.
Of course you can. Well, that's not true. You can wife your hoe because
you can't wife your hoe, bro.
That's not technically true.
It's not a good idea, though. It's not a good idea, bro.
It's not a good idea, but
not good practice. That's not good business practice.
But dudes do it. But like what I said was what they serve you with this red pill shit. What are you doing?
She cooking something. Yep, I knew it.
This that rhythmic sound, right? You know what I'm saying?
Maracas.
But anyway, so.
What just happened?
Yo, we going straight that for the record, yo. Like, you know what I'm saying? Right there, son. But what I'm saying is, it's like, yo, the red pill that's being served up on these channels is all commercial based, man. Like, it's some of these dudes that don't have a woman, that they're not in a relationship where they say, well, men, this is how you should be dating women. And then they wind up getting in some bullshit with the woman they with.
But are they
and that's why I sit up there and listen. That's why I sit up there and I be transparent. I'm like, yo, I'm not the best with. I don't try to. I still am out here giving myself advice too. You know what I'm saying? Because I would never sit up there and say I know everything. I don't know everything. Right. Sometimes I fuck up. Sometimes I sit up there and get into situations.
Bro, you're like, how old are you?
I'm cognizant to know. Like,
Bronzebird, how old are you?
In my 30s.
All right, so I'm in my late 30s, right? I mean, I'm pushing 40 next year, yeah. So I'm looking to settle down, yeah. But like, you know, when you find a good one, yeah, bro. The way I look at it is, yeah, I could do this whole thing where I'm just fucking different bitches, yeah, and just, you know, like seeing how it goes, whatever, yeah. But bro, when you find one that is literally doing the most, yeah, the most, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna push for her instead, even if she's difficult, even if she's fucking literally. Huh? Like, no, but it's what I'm saying. Like, you know, the red pill will be like, you know what? Yeah, just keep your options open, right? But you know what? I'll be like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna pursue this woman, and I'm gonna try and make it work. You get me? And if it don't work, fuck it. I got other women behind me.
Bro, I'm sorry, bro. Like, I'm sorry. I'm red pill the fuck out. And you know why I'm red pill the fuck out? Because the thing about it is, when you hear these people speak, these men speak, bro, like, it's not even like the whole cover get blown. It's just like, bro, the first step of manhood is taught what? Know yourself before you sit up there and get with someone. Is that not something that's taught first? Wait.
If I've been with hundreds of women.
Wait, bro.
All right, go on.
You are not supposed to have a woman validate you.
Wait, so again, if I've been with hundreds of women, right, and I got with one woman that just treated me better than any other woman, right, wouldn't I want to go with that woman over fucking like a few years, like, of being with different women, like, and that one woman treat me better than all of them, but then she fucking just, you know, done some dumb shit, yeah?
That's not, okay.
No, but there's cases why women, like, you know what I mean, like, it's not just like, bro, I understand where you're coming from, yeah, but like, you have to appreciate everyone's individual, innit? And you got to treat them as such, no?
Like, yo, this is what I'm trying to explain, yo. I'm just talking on a commercial tip of how red pill is being sold.
I know.
I'm not feeling the fact of the matter that when it comes to this nonsense about red pill, it's like they have to have the women on the show, who's the baddies, who's the bad bitches, to have them on their show. For them to finally be like, yeah, you see, I'm telling this woman she shouldn't be doing OnlyFans and this, that, and the third, and blah, blah, blah. Like, yo, that bitch is going to do OnlyFans because she wants to.
Right.
Hold on. Wait. she gonna be doing OnlyFans because she want to, but you want to be able to get your numbers up based off the fact of how she looks. So the thing about it is, dudes ain't really red pill out here. They're purple pill or blue pill. Because the thing about it is, if it was supposed to be regulated to men knowing who they are, they wouldn't need a woman to be on their show to prove anything.
All right, bro. When it comes down to it, bro, yeah, all I'm saying is, yeah, I'm looking at it from a spiritual aspect, yeah. I'm looking at it from a fucking, you know, one step above all this shit, yeah. Like, forget about the practical, you get me? Because practically, we should just fucking hook up, keep our options open, and not give a fuck, yeah? Now, when you do give a fuck, right, and you're trying to fucking literally, you know what I mean, make it work, you're saying that's a bad thing. Like,
I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm saying how it's being sold is what gets on my nerves.
Right.
Because it's not teaching men. I was like, okay. So it's not teaching men to be like, yo, be all about purpose, be all about this, be all about that, right? It's teaching men, yo, you know what? Make a podcast. When you get that podcast and you get that studio, get a bunch of bad bitches and then complain about how they have OnlyFans.
Or sit around and rehash and react to other stuff that other guys have said 30, 40, 50 times over the past 5 years.
Because the thing about it is, it's like this, man. It's like that's the thing that's getting on my nerves, because what is it really teaching me? Okay, right. You know, PUA, you have the dudes that be like, this is how you get women out on the streets and this, that, and third. Bro, I have no game. Okay, like I'm not gonna even make this all about me. I have no game, but I can talk to women perfectly fine. I can just sit up there and say, hey, or this, that, and the third, and blah, blah, blah. I always say it's about vibes. And the thing about it is, if a woman is feeling you, she will tell you, or she will let you know by how her body language is. But that's not the point.
Bro,
the commercial.
That's why you single, because you ain't got no game with your whack ass. Get some game.
That's what I'm saying. She used to some bad guys. She used to some bad motherfuckers. That's what she used to. You get me? That's why. She wants to date a murderer or a fucking prisoner. That's what she wants to date.
Who is that?
Or a drug dealer.
Who is that?
You. Yeah, you.
Me?
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah.
Sir, I'm 40 years old and I've been married half my life. So tell me again what I want.
I can tell, man. Damn, I can tell.
Sir.
You said a bad boys. Bad boys.
She's married.
Bad as they come.
She is married, bro.
Trilla, she's married, bro.
Sir,
married.
Hold on. Now, let me educate him. I'm 14 years old. I have been married half my life. And I'm a homemaker. So tell me again what I'm attracted to. Run that back.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey,
you pushing my, you pushing.
I dealt with women like you.
You pushing
I dealt with women like you. They left their man. They left their man because they were bored and they gone for bad boys.
And you ain't even got a prospect on your head.
You're gonna leave him soon. And you're gonna try a bad boy.
Well, you probably did deal with women like me.
You're gonna do it. You're gonna do it. You're gonna do it. You're gonna leave your man and you're gonna literally try some bad boys. You get me? That's what you're gonna do. All right.
You ain't there with women like me, or maybe you did and they dismissed
trust me now. You're nothing special. You're nothing special.
You trash.
All right. You're just
you're not special. Right. That's why you single and you gonna die alone.
You're nothing special, man.
No, you're not special. That's why you sitting up here to turn this whole conversation about women and we were talking about a social issue. Because you gonna die alone. Because you're not worthy of a woman.
Yeah. Oh. I'll tell you what, yeah.
You getting touched? You getting wrecked, son?
You can't tell me nothing.
Yeah?
You can't tell me shit.
If your man fucks up, if you catch him cheating, if you catch your man cheating, are you gonna leave him? I'll ask you a question. If you catch your man cheating, are you gonna leave him?
That nigga cussed me out. He ain't going nowhere.
No, but honest question. If you catch him cheating, are you gonna leave him?
Going nowhere.
Yeah, he ain't going nowhere.
Mr. Sunbeam.
Yeah, Mr. Sunbeam ain't going nowhere. I ain't gonna lie to you, yo. If that dude can sit up there and cuss me out on the panel, and I don't even know him, that nigga ain't going nowhere, bro. That nigga ain't going nowhere. If that nigga get me in my fifis and I'm running Brownstone Powwows and I gotta play this clip afterwards,
you getting touched? You getting wrecked, son?
Yeah, that nigga ain't going nowhere. Yo, Mr. Sunbeam ain't going nowhere. I feel bad for calling him a nigga. Mr. Sunbeam ain't going nowhere. See how I had to had the code switch?
Right, bro. and you got blamed for having cooties, bro.
And I got trolled. I've been getting trolled for a whole year by Mrs. Queen Sunkissed whole family, except for the son. I got trolled. You know how bad. We're not gonna talk about that. But anyway, I got trolled. I got trolled so bad. 2 women added on to the trollness of me getting trolled by her and her daughter. I couldn't defend myself. Culture remembers I was by myself all day, by myself, 24 hours, 7 days a week. I was by myself, bro. Mr. Sunbeam is not going nowhere, respectfully. You understand?
Facts.
So,
facts.
so, like I said, Trilla.
Big facts.
All I'm saying is, at the end of the day, bro, I'm tired of the commercialized bullshit of these red pills, bro. And then going back to what we was talking about earlier, all I'm saying is there is a component within the black culture that gets spoken about, but people are dead silent about.
I'll tell you what, yeah. I'll tell you one thing about the red pill, bro, yeah. It's consistent in the sense of, like, women are the way they are, men are the way they are, bro, yeah. Women, literally, if you fuck up once with them, yeah, they're flying away, bro, yeah. And when it comes to men, they got to keep their fucking game on point to keep a woman, bro. That's the way it is, bro. Like, it's just mad. I don't know why you don't get it.
I'm not saying that I don't get it. It's just the way that it's being produced outside is annoying as shit. It's like you're not really teaching these men anything.
But you can't be yourself. That's my point. You gotta be on top of your game.
What you mean you can't be yourself? Of course
you can't be yourself. No, unless you're on top of your game. Unless you're on top of the game, bro. On top of the game, you can be yourself.
Game does not exist.
Bro, game exists, bro.
No, it does not. Game does not exist in it. Like, no, it does not, bro.
Oh, my days. What kind of level of picks are you dealing with, bro? I don't get it.
So here's my thing too. I don't believe in game either, but I believe in forming a relationship with someone, and then, you know, however that works out. But God, how do you phrase this right? What we bring, who we are as men, is what that game is, right? So if you're a man of status, if you're a man of function, and not just a Pookie or a Ray Ray, you automatically have game. It's just who you are. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. So we package it and we call it game. We've done so for, you know, as just the human culture. But the thing is, like, it's who you are as a man, and breaking that down is where Bronzebird's coming from. It's like that's not done. Like, how do you improve who you are as a man? How do you level up? How do you present yourself?
There's plenty of ways. That's the thing. So when it comes down to it, if you're unaware of it, that's one thing. Some people are naturally have it, right? Some people are naturally built, naturally handsome, naturally this and that, right? Come from a rich background, all sorts, right? They are set up, you know what I mean? Luckily, you know what I mean? But when it comes down to other people, they got to learn the game. You get me? They got to learn. They got to build the body. They got to build up their money. They got to build up their personality and their character. They got to do all of that.
That's where the problem is with Red Pill. That's where the problem is, and that's what Bronze is saying. That's where the problem is with Red Pill, because Red Pill doesn't support that as its forward movement. It's just. It's the degradation of women. It's like, look at this, 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 look at this. But you know what I'm saying? But they don't concentrate on, this is how you correct who you interact with so you can avoid
but
this.
I don't see that with Red Pill. I don't see that with Red Pill personally. I see Red Pill being showing women for who they are and what they are, learning who women are to try to basically be the best, you know what I mean? Like, how to basically, you know what I mean, work with them. You know what I mean? How to basically make it work with them as best as you can. That's what I try to see. Do you know what I mean? In Red Pill kind of like stuff. I don't see I understand the slagging off is going on. I don't agree with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's unfortunately where a lot of the creators and content creators and dating coaches, that's where they look. I'm not paying thousands of dollars for somebody's program, so I don't know what else they talk about. You know what I'm saying? But like, that's what they present. Good. But what they present, it isn't. It's just not productive.
Nope.
But not all of them do that. That's what I mean. Like, obviously, some people, it does sound like with their content, like literally, fucking, you can't make it work with a lot of these women, right? That just seem fucking uptight, up their asses or whatever. Yeah, just seem fucking high maintenance, whatever. But like, you know what? Somebody's going to settle down with them and somebody's going to make it work with them, right? Like, and that's it. Like, it's all about understanding them. So I just feel like there are some content creators that are making it look like, yeah, stay away from all of these kind of women. But I think there are a lot of others that are out there that you might not know about that are literally showing you opposite. Like, this is how to make it work with women in general because they're just women. Do you know what I mean?
Well, got you. Blue Lion, what's up, man? Says he's been waiting.
Yo, what's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not using my computer right now. I'm using my cell phone.
Okay, what's up, man? What's your thoughts? Anything we talked about, especially earlier and all that other stuff. What's your thoughts?
How that person came at you about what you said? Took things too far. I mean, yeah, I mentioned about some little conspiracy earlier. You know, you said to break up I can't do it on the phone because I'm not on my computer. You know, but at the same time, it's how she came at you and said was just unnecessary.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
Yes.
Hey, look. All I'm saying is at the end of the day, I have a tough time breaking down the whole entire thing about the Black National Anthem. And my belief is simple. All I'm saying is the Black National Anthem, the way that it comes across, and not that anybody has to give a legit fuck about how it comes across, is that basically you're counteracting off the American National Anthem by saying, oh, well, that's a white national anthem. We need to sing the Black National Anthem. But at the same time, it's not really a fair playing field because you're going to be singing the Black National Anthem and then they're going to be singing, I guess, the white national anthem. So it creates that division because it's just like, well, I got something to prove. And then it's just kind of like, but what are you proving? And then I'm like, okay, for Black History Month, the idea was to basically say because of our struggle and because of the police brutality and this, that, and the third, which I'm not denying doesn't happen in this country. I'm not denying it. But when it comes to certain representation of Black people, why can't we just start sit up there and start celebrating Black people who contributed to the society and have done great things that wasn't just for Black culture, was primarily for the world? Because it's funny how you'll get a racist white person to sit up there and start talking shit about Black people and say, Negroes this, Negroes that. But every day they use something that's created by a Black person. Even a car that they drive was created by a Black person. They got an AC in their house, it was created by a Black person. A light bulb was created by a Black person, more than likely. The whiskey that they drink, if they're a Southerner, probably created by a created by a Black person. Doorknob, hairpin, all these different things. Why are we not having more conversations on that? And what I'm saying is, I take it as a marketing tool, a marketing ploy from the NFL to basically make it seem as if like, okay, let's give Black people a little something, and let's make it more important this year because we have the election going on, especially between what it seems like it's going to be Joe Biden versus Trump. That's what I'm saying.
Wait, I want to answer to that exactly. Is I know what the issue is. I can say hello, cult culture podcast. It's been a long time.
Hey man,
I know what the issue is. Mm-hmm. Confusion, self-hate, and all above. That's what it is. That's exactly what it is. And people don't want to listen to have these type of talks. Instead, they want to this, and that. That's all they want. It's argument fights 24/7, and that's what it is.
I'll say it like this, man. I can see your point on the confusion and hate. It's just the fact of the matter, like, when I sit up there and say at the end of the day, yo, I'm a Negro American, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Or some people be like, oh, I'm Black first, or this, that, and the third. Like, it's not like I ever say I don't forget where I come from. I don't know who I am, or the fact of the matter that I'm trying to divvy up or get along with white people. That's never my sentiment. It's like, I know who I am. You know what I'm saying? If you put me in a room and you sitting up there saying, hello there, nice little Negro, I will go the fuck off on you. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, hold on.
You're one of the good ones.
What you mean I'm one of the good ones?
That's what they say to you. They'll just they'll pat you on the shoulder and say, "Well, you're one of the good ones. I'm glad you're here with us."
Nah, we
tonight.
not, and I'm be like, nah, we're not doing that. Like, yo, they gonna know who the fuck I am. Like, I'm not be like, yo, like, nah, bro, like you're not gonna about to talk to me.
You're
like
not. You're not like the. You're not like the shanty ones.
Yeah, you're not like the shanty.
You're not like the other ones. Yeah.
You're not like the other ones.
Yeah,
I've had that said to me before.
You're very articulate.
Right, you're very articulate. You speak very well.
You
You're
speak
not a
very
drug
well.
dealer.
See,
Yeah.
and that's the funny. See, and that's and I'm not saying that words hurt me, right? I'm not trying to say words hurt me, all these different things, right? What I'm saying is like this. It's funny how when you live in the world of a complex black dude, right, who has their opinions on things, when you go over to the white side, their conversation is going to be like, oh, you're an articulate black man. You're not like the other black people I've been around and this, that, and the third. And then you sit back and you listen to them and be like, what you mean? Like, what the fuck you talking about? Because if I go to my neighborhood right now, there's plenty of centers. There's plenty of places within the neighborhood that has plenty of successful articulate. Very intelligent and very dope ass black people at the end of the day. Even if they don't have a college degree, even if they don't have necessarily a diploma. You understand what I'm saying? And they handling business. Whichever way they feel, right? Versus if I'm at home, I'm in my own hood, I'm minding my business, be like, yo, and my vernacular is always gonna be my vernacular. I ain't gonna never deny it. I'm be around my people. It's almost like I'm not code switching, but I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna be indecisive tonight. But I'm gonna be around my people, be like, yo, what up, my nigga? Like, what's good, B? Like, yo, what's good with you? You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, what's good? You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be like that because those are my people. But then they're gonna be like, you get certain girls around you, they, because I am attractive. They're gonna be like, yo, you probably into Asian or white women and this, that, and third. Or he's weird because he skateboards and this, that, and third. It's like, wait, hold on. Like, why are you saying all this? Like, do you know me? Have you ever figured out a way to get to know who I am? Because the funny thing about it is, even when it comes to certain cultures, if it's not for me bring it to the forefront, not intentionally, y'all follow after that trend after all anyway. So it's kind of like, it's like a catch-22. On one side, it's like they're basically looking down on you almost, and then on the other side, they looking down on you because they don't know you. You know what I'm saying? And that's your own people. And that's like the discussion I was trying to have tonight with Mrs. Queen Sunkissed. You know what I mean? But going back to what I'm saying about the Black National Anthem, I just feel like what are we, okay, what is the overall theme of the Black National Anthem?
Remember when DEI first hit and it was just in your face, in your face, in your face, in your face?
Yeah.
All right. When I was in high school, I think it was a sophomore, was the first time I was introduced to the Black National Anthem. Now, I don't know if that was because of the school system in Ohio. I don't know what it was, but, that was like 92. That was when I was first introduced to it. And being brown skinned, being Black American, being part of that community my whole life, like everything was always about Black recognition and being Black and Black history, and like it was always an undercurrent of everything that is my identity in America, right? And I'm multicultural, so I'm international, so I've got like the Caribbean side as well. But in America, that was part of who I was, my identity, right? So it's like once the Black National Anthem hit, and I don't know what happened, and we'd have to go back and we'd have to kind of think about like 92, like what social vibes there were and what spurred it around that time in my area. But it became this big thing, and it's like everybody, like, we had to learn it, and then like the choir teacher was like a homie and everything, and I did all the, I was in all choir, I was real deep in choir and real deep in the acting and stuff in drama club, so I was always with the choir teacher and the drama teacher, so we were real tight. But it's like this whole shift happened, and it was like it seemed more, it seemed, instead of it being an organic experience, it seemed like indoctrination. Just like the DEI thing. And that's where I started, right? It feels like indoctrination instead of awareness. And that's where I have a problem with it. Like, I get it. I understand it. I live part of it. I've been hemmed up by cops. I've been accused this, that, and the other because I'm, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I've had advantage taken away. It's all part of the same struggle, but at the same time, I'm a part of the fabric of this country. My contributions are a part of everything. Just like you've been saying, Bronze, like the for everything from the stoplight to the doorknob to the, like, it's like we are a fabric, and we are part of the fabric of what this great country is. Like, none of that will ever be denied. You know, and that's, I think the problem here is, and I think where both sides can come to common ground, I think it's like the South Africa thing. It's not perfect. It's not perfect, but I'll tell you what, the way the South Africa came to reality about their previous ills healed a lot of shit along the way. Now it's just black folks and white folks dealing with bad attitudes, bad human behaviors in politics. We haven't even really gotten to that point yet because we're still having these discussions. Now, again, and I did a lot of studying on South Africa just personally, and I'm not from there, and I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot I can't speak on. But even within what they're going through, the internal institutionalized racism still has the undercurrent vibe of the discussion that's already happened. We haven't even gotten that far in America. So, anyway, that's my soapbox. I'll land it.
No, that's a good landing, bro. And all I'm saying is, it's like, I'm not, in certain ways, I'm not trying to say like, oh, it automatically has to be a kumbaya, but at the same time, it's like, when we're talking about, especially black people, it's like, my whole philosophy is just like, yo, look, listen, I know that I am quote unquote black. I know I'm a Negro American. I know I live in America. It is not the best country when it comes to racism. It is not the best country when it comes to unification. But so far, I don't think any country is. I mean, you could go to, there's racism in Canada. There's racism in Mexico, Southern America, all that other stuff. It took them until at least 2015 for them to recognize so-called black Mexicans or Afro-Mexicans as being a part of the population.
Oh my God! Within 180,000 people on the island that my father's from, you have this colorism and this undercurrent of racism of, you know, the coolies versus the better offs, and you know what I'm saying, like.
And it's like anywhere you go, you're gonna witness discrimination based on skin tone, right? If you go to, like, that's why I say it's not. I mean, yeah, America has a different way of dealing with it, but then, like, okay, UK. They have the same problem, right? But even still, it's like, okay, you get mixed, and then you just got like, oh, you know, somebody made a problem about it.
So sorry. So, what's your ideas on the whole kind of like globalism, multicultural kind of thing, where people are all the same, so on and so forth? I feel like, wouldn't black people incorporate that more than other people? I mean, generally speaking, especially the new age people. You know, growing up in the 90s or 2000s or whatever, even before that, like, we're all the same. We're just human beings. Like, we don't give a shit about.
We can say, all right, else. Look, this is my thing, yo. We can say we all the same. We all human beings, but it's like, okay, well, then I would have to say, okay, but experiences is kind of different, though. You know what I'm saying? Like I told you earlier, like, if it comes to women, who would I prefer going to the cookout if you're going to tell me if it's the choice? And since Mrs. Queen Sunkissed sat there said mixed women ain't really black women, who would I prefer to go to the cookout if it's a white woman versus a mixed woman? I said a mixed woman. Because a mixed woman still understands. If it's preferably a black and a white woman, right?
Yeah, but it ain't half the fun teaching them. Like, you can teach them all that stuff.
And that's what I was wondering, if you meant like in the scope of like globalization, right? And I think that's where you were going with it, like in the scope of globalization, with like, and not necessarily, we're not talking economics here, but we're talking as in the people, and we're talking as in like geographical movement, and we're talking as in like passport bros, and we're talking as in like people who travel, right? And and people who migrate. So like in all that intermixing, so your question basically was, it would almost make sense that Black Americans would be more embracing of that because of. But you know what? That has to come from and I see where you're going with that, and I'd have to say that has to come from a discussion, and it would have to come from a level up emotionally and intellectually, and like as a people, like right now it's like what's ours and what's our identity within, as opposed to the global view of things.
Well, see, this is it, right? Like, when it comes down to it, right, we're all going to basically put ourselves in certain groups, right? Regardless, right? And some people would literally love for us to be grouping ourselves more than others, right? And there are black people that also literally condone that to happen. I personally am completely opposed to grouping, right? And I'm for literally, like, we're just human beings and we're just trying to make it work, right? You know what I mean? We abide by the law and we just don't do too much dumb shit.
That's
and we'll make it work. You get me? So the thing is, like, it's common sense, generally speaking. Like, so the thing about it, right? Like, I don't understand, you know, when it comes down to this in-group and, you know, treatment, like, you know, preferential treatment, things like that. Well, I'm so against it. I mean, I'm sure you've seen in-group treatment in your workplace, for example, right? And I'm pretty sure you've been appalled by it, right? Or in other cases.
Yep, absolutely. In one position, I was a ambassador on the diversity, equity, DEI thing, right? Because I wanted to know what exactly this whole motivation was behind it, and I wanted to represent it in the best light, as not to embarrass the entire effort. Of course, that's exactly what it was, an embarrassment. But I try to inject myself in places where it's not comfortable for others, because I like to have these discussions. I like to have that discussion and open up those kinds of perspectives. But the problem is, like, people, like humanity, it's a human trait almost. And I don't know if you get me here, but it's almost a human trait to not want that. The tribalism, and even if it's to their detriment, the tribalism and the narrow-mindedness. I did a podcast a couple weeks ago on ambition, just asking the question, one simple word, ambition. Where is the ambition? Like, where does your ambition lie? From being a parent to social, from socializing, before you're even a parent, but socializing all the way through to being a parent. Like, where is your ambition to see your job through? And in so many, it doesn't matter the ethnicity of the person, but in so many of our cultures, we see so many that have none, zero, zilch. And it's almost a gift to find others who will have dialogues like this and will actually open up these kinds of discussions and these kinds of views of the world and bring this kind of energy to whatever it is that we do. Because the average everyday person, and it's not that they're bad, because we need ditch diggers, right? But it's not that they're bad, but the average everyday mental facilities of humans, it doesn't go as high as that. It just doesn't.
Yeah.
It's daunting. It's daunting. And it's like, why? And I keep asking myself these kind of questions. And that's where, like, Twin and I kind of agree on, like, a little bit of misanthropy. I'm a misanthropist light, like, because humanity just makes me want to shake them like a rag doll sometimes.
But the thing is, right? I mean, looking at society, right? I mean, society has shaped us to basically, you know, be too busy to think about the things that are bigger than ourselves, right?
These things,
literally,
right?
You know what I mean? Like, we have to pay the bills, we have to do this, we have to keep up with the trend, and so on and so forth, right? Literally, you know, we're always fucking looking at the next phone, the next fucking clothes, whatever, yeah? Like, to be too concerned about actually what is really important, and that is everything else.
Yep. Exactly. And what's funny is Sis isn't on here right now, but Miss Queen she and I have talked about this before, and that's the one point that she's proven over and over again. She's like, because it's where they're from, it's relative to them. And again, that's like that psychological perspective. It's even lower on the scale. It's them looking at where they're from. They don't look any higher. They don't look
it's not even where they're from, it's like where they are in this point in time.
Yes, where they are.
Yeah,
you're absolutely right. Yes. And correction, yes. Where they are. Yeah, we're cooking.
Don't mind y'all. Keep sizzling the pot. I'm still here.
We're cooking. Josh, what's up, man? What's up, President Josh? Nice to see you in the chat.
Troll, bro. Nah, I tuned out for a second. It's just, all I'm saying is, I'm sorry.
Hey, bro, what's your brother's name, man? This guy is like you, bro.
CIP. That's why we like twins. That's why we call twins. He's another
ace, bro. I got 2 aces right now, bro.
Yeah, man.
What's your name again? Culture. What's your name? Well, you got a channel?
Yep.
Yeah, you got a channel.
Yep. Check me out, man.
Yeah.
Let's see it, bro. I'm gonna hit you up. I want to get an ace panel, bro, one day, bro, together. And it's definitely gonna have Bronzebird and Culture on it, bro. I'll tell you now.
I would love it. Yeah, man.
Yeah, big up. Yeah, man. I'm gonna bring the Americans. I'm gonna bring the fucking UK fucking intellect together. And we're all gonna hatch it out.
The cool thing, Trilla, too, like you're bringing not only heavy hitters, man, but you're bringing multiple perspectives. Because like I said, I've got the perspective of like being an international kid as well as being an American kid. So
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you got.
I hear that, bro. I hear that. So like, fucking hold on a sec. I just want to sub to your channel, bro. What's it called?
Culture Invasion Podcast. It's at Culture Invasion.
I've heard of you. I think I've talked to you before, bro.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
I haven't it. Yeah, I have. I remember that name, but I just couldn't be bothered to sub to you on the day.
I'll drop it in the chat too.
Yeah, I was too late. I was probably too drunk or too lazy. Culture Invasion Podcast. It's literally fucking hell, top fucking hit, mate. Look at you,
good,
bro.
Awesome. I love it. Yeah. I love it. That's awesome to know, man.
I'm already subscribed. Can you believe it? Fucking hell. And I've never watched you before.
You didn't even know.
You're a lazy bastard. You ain't doing enough, mate. You ain't doing enough.
Saying things. I mean, I'm country code, so you probably don't know. So I'm back on YouTube, so I'm making content. Hey, doing it.
Why was this?
I'm making a conspiracy Israelite content. I'm back doing that on my channel.
Nice.
Yo, you know something? Damn, where's my thoughts was going? Because I feel like, I'm not this, because I know we was talking about Black History Month, right? Like, we're talking about this shit. It's just weird because I feel like we're just going around. It's the 17th now. Has there been anything impactful for Black History Month in the year of 2024?
No.
No.
No, not this year, bro.
It's just been gossip as shit. Like, peace, Juju. It's just been gossip as shit. Like, what happened with Usher and Alicia Keys? I don't give a fuck about that shit.
Don't care. And they're actors, they're musicians, they're entertainers. Like people, like I used to do that on stage in high school. Like what people don't understand. Like I used to do that in high school. Like people used to be jealous of me, bro.
Yeah.
Like the cheerleaders would have to take drama class as an elective because all they cared about was popping coochie on the field. They would have to take something else, bro. They would be in drama class with me, and the football players would hate me because I would be the one that would be teaching them the drama shit. And I'm the one pushing up on them in the romance scenes.
Yeah, he's like, you're going to be like, yo, I'm
why
acting
is
with
this
your chick.
Right, like, why is it? Oh, bro.
She's my Juliet now. She's my Juliet now. What?
Bro, she's my Juliet all day, bro.
Yeah, my Juliet, yeah. Seal the deal on your chick, homie.
But it's like, why don't people understand that exists? Like, how do you not understand that? It was the most mind-numbing thing ever.
And that's what it's I'm telling you, CIP. It's just like, it's because again, like, maybe because you gotta be in a city or you gotta be in a town where they do stuff. Because like I said, I'm gonna keep saying it. Today was a freaking awesome day. All of my people, and then just with all of my people, I'm talking about like famous, renowned, photographers around the world, bro.
God dang.
Like, yo, black people, bro.
Yeah.
You know how happy that shit made me?
Yeah, like, and when you see all that energy and talent and vibe all in one place.
I wanted to cry. Yo, I'm telling you, I wanted to cry my bird tears just being there, bro. Because I just was like, yo, my God, he's here. And you know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, like, and then when I spoke to one of the brother was just like, he's like, yo, he was like, yeah, bro, definitely add me on the Instagram and stuff like that. Down to earth, bro. And that's what I'm saying. It's like, okay, well, why don't we start promoting that shit? I mean, I know you can't do it really on a worldwide scale or, you know, you this, that, and the third. But, like, what do we have to turn to? I don't give a fuck about Sexy Red coming out with a music video with Drake and she's at the hospital twerking because she's about to have a baby. I don't give a fuck about that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro.
Why aren't the headliners? Why isn't the front? Why isn't the news that's up front and in the forefront? These events, these things, this stuff.
It just makes me feel like, bro, like that's why I sat there and I said, yo, when I did the video,
I know business, bro.
It's a it's a business, bro. Business. Yep. And that's why I sat there and they said you really think the NFL really cares about a black woman singing the national anthem? No, it's about business, bro. It's about to entice y'all in to sit up there and say, oh yeah, well, we know the black representation has been represented. Yeah, she wanted to sing against the white national anthem. Let her. But I said, if it was that enticing, then how come she had the black national anthem? They still sung the white national anthem afterwards.
Right.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it just be the black national anthem and that's it?
What can I ask you? Because again, the lady got offended when I asked, but like, because I don't know.
Yeah, you
what is the black national anthem? I don't know. Like,
it's a song called "Lift Every Voice and Sing" by James Weldon Johnson that came out in 1899, 1900.
And it was originally a poem by him, and then put to music later in the late 80s.
Interesting. So I've never ever in my life heard about this. I mean, what? How did this come into fruition then? Like in terms of promote.
And plus, you gotta remember too. He was a member of the NAACP.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, he was a member of the
NAACP. So it's part of a movement. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say so, because you know a lot of them, you know, especially around that time, the 1800s, you know, 1880s, 1890s, you know, from him to W.
Is it any good?
Do you
like the song?
Kidding me? What?
Yeah.
Lift every voice and sing. That shit is soulful.
Yeah, it's a great tune, bro.
What?
Didn't you say you were gonna send? You'll send it to him or private chat backstage.
I'll private chat that joint right now, fam.
I need to. I need to listen to it, bro. I was gonna type it anyway, but I never knew it existed until today. A black national anthem. Never ever heard of it.
Yep.
Yeah. I can't get the words right because I'm not, but best believe I know the lyrics if you was to. Don't blame me because somebody will come out here and talk about you don't know.
Oh God, you didn't
lost your you didn't lost your black card. I was like, that's the last thing I need, yo.
Somebody from my high school will clip me like, you were in choir, you were the lead tenor. How do you forget those lyrics?
Yeah, man. Don't blame me. Like, I dare a black person sit up there and say to me right now that they know all the lyrics verbatim. No, the fuck you don't. You got to gather around your people and y'all gotta go ahead and sing that song, yo.
Off of a sheet of paper.
But I know the melody, so you can't get me wrong about that shit. But like, look, that's what I'm saying, yo. Imagine you sung that song and then they decided to sit up there and sing "Wade in the Water," bro. Like, how would that feel? I don't want to, like, I'm just being real, bro. Like, I don't want to hear no "Wade in the Water." Like,
I'm straight.
I don't want to hear that, bro. Like, I'm sorry, yo. Certain things, I'm like, yo, like when I went to Black Lives Matter protest, fam. And I was just hearing them. They was just like, this is for our ancestors. I said, what? Sit up there smashing on glasses and sit up there hitting NYPD officers? Like, how is that for our ancestors, bro?
Yeah, oh, shit. Did you, like, get a free pair of trainers or anything?
Nah, bro. I wish. I wish, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had a free pair of trainers, yo.
I'm glad you saw the funny side of that, but yeah.
Bro, like, it was crazy because it was like, yo, what happened was like they shut down Broadway, man. They shut down Broadway from in the middle of Manhattan and went all the way down to like City Hall. So that's about like maybe 2 miles. And the thing about it is, it's like, stop that killing. Like they were saying all that. It was just wild. Yo, the energy was so crazy in there, bro. I went to the Whole Foods to go pick me up a drink. The cashier was so damn mad. She sat up there. I was ringing. She was just ringing up. She was like, "Fuck the police." And I'm like, well, "I'm sorry. I just wanted to get a juice. Like, I don't mean any harm. I just wanted to." When I tell you that energy was strong, bro. Like I was sitting there, like I just wanted some juice. But I mean, I feel juice? I feel you. I understand. You got the juice now.
Right. I'm out of here,
bro.
I don't need this heat tonight.
It's in the middle of the afternoon. You got a whole entire store for this store. I was like, God damn, bro. What is she mad at? Like, yo, ain't no cops been in the store. It's only security guards. Yo, yell at the security guard, not the damn cop. Woo. Yo, that shit was mad funny. Now, it wasn't. I understood it. Look, listen, I ain't gonna lie. It's not funny because I understood her passion. I really did. But it just threw me off guard because I didn't know she was that upset when I was just trying to get some juice from Whole Foods.
Oh my God.
My God. And then you go down there. It's like, as much as they talk about the Black Lives Matter thing, it was like I was going down to City Hall and they was like, oh, we all got to come together. So really it was globalization if you really think about it. Because not only was you having a black man speaking to the microphone, you had the Asian man speaking, you had the Indian man speaking afterwards and all that other stuff. So it was globalization. But what I'm saying is, it's like, it's kind of like when I said what I said earlier about it's just being like tragic or, you know, tragic porn or something like that. I don't feel like I'm wrong for saying that. I don't feel like
I don't think there's anything wrong with saying that. I think that's a strong, honest way of expressing that, and I agree.
Like, all right, the career, like, so necessary. Okay, I'm gonna keep it a buck. The career that I'm in, right? Mm-hmm. The career that I'm passionate about, the career that, you know, is gonna make Bronzebird outside of Bronzebird, if you understand what I mean. Yep. That I would never show y'all on YouTube. Like, I'll show y'all glimpsing pieces of, like, you know, my life of, like, you know, what it would be like if you knew me outside of this, right?
Facts. So Easter eggs of your life.
Easter eggs, yes, Easter eggs. You know,
because I've been dropping them. All.
Just a little bit of sprinkling. I'm not trying to give y'all the whole scoop. Like, I gotta give y'all just a little sprinkling of Bronzebird, the other side of Bronzebird. You know what I'm saying? That's more than what you think behind the Brownstone Powwow, behind this avatar speaking, right? This AI that you're listening to. But anyway, so it's like the career that I'm like, yo, honestly, astonishingly, does my blackness matter in that? Yes, it does. And I'm going to tell you why. Because it's not a big, I'm telling you, it's a small population of my people that's involved in that.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? When you're talking about 93%, 93%, the representation is primarily white people. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And then after that, the other percentage is black people. And motherfucker, I want to make a difference.
Yep. And the thing too is it means that much more when you see those figures and those figureheads within the industry. It's important that they, like us, like whatever it is that we do, that we push out to the world, right? Like people are like, there's no black leaders. No. There are us. There are men like us. There are men like those that you saw there. And it's what I'm saying is it's that much more important that we are seen, that we are the ones that are at the forefront, that within that 100%, that 8% of those men that are awesome are there being fucking awesome every fucking time that it's called for them to be there. And that's the kind of thing, you know what I'm saying? That's the kind of thing that I do. That's why I say, you know, I've interjected myself in like weird positions in society where there's not necessarily people that look like me. So it's just like, you know, like, excuse me. So it's like, you know, it's just that much, it's that much more important that anybody who's like in those minority positions just be there. That's it. That's all we have to do. That's
all it is, bro.
That's all it is. Like, just be there. And like, you know, the chat was going wild earlier in the beginning, but like, yeah, 80% of the NFL players were there.
Yes.
100%, 100% of you know what I'm saying? Like, like the staff was there. Like, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Like,
right. And it's like even though the whole entire like focus was like Patrick Mahomes, like it's still just the fact of the matter. Like, don't forget how many of those people on the team is already represented and accounted for. So when you watching football, they still understand the strength of the men, what they contribute, how they run, how their exercises is, and how they can run far in those yards. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is just be honored and proud of that alone. You know what I'm saying? We can get into the whole entire $40 million slaves book and oh yeah, they're being exploited and this, that, and the third.
absolutely. But look at it's relative to the time and place because I'm one to call out the slave book thing.
Right.
So but it's time and place. This event for this thing. Look at the representation.
Yeah, look at the representation. And that's why I say it's like, look, I just don't need no tragic porn on me. It's just like, look, I'm not forgetting, like I said in the very beginning, I don't forget where I come from and who I am. I don't forget about that. I don't forget every day I wake up and I see my brown skin. Do you think that I go outside and be like, oh, woe, it's me because my ancestor was in slavery and, you know.
No, I don't.
I say, yo, honestly, knowing my family's history and the contributions they made and how far they went, yo, my family was the shit. Bro, like, they've done things. And like I said, each generation that passes will do things. You know what I'm saying? My family is going to do things. And it's going to do things.
And what we're going to do is going to be commiserate with the era that we grow up in, which is another thing that's forgotten. We're not in the 1870s. We're not in the 1900s. We've got AIs that we can talk to that can help us with what tasks we need to do. Like, this is not the same time. This is not even, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not even the same human experience.
It's not the same era, bro. Like, it's not, like, right now, bro, like, of course, like, in New York, they had their racism. Again, my family's not originally from New York. Like, I always say I'm fourth generation Great Migration. My family's originally from down south in Florida. So I get it. It's not that I don't remember the blood, sweat, and the tears my family had to endure, right? But when I get outside every day, neighborhoods is not really even segregated anymore because of gentrification. And then on top of that, like, there's no segregation on a bus. You can sit whatever the hell you want on a bus, right? When I get on a train, I can't sit in a certain side of the train. It's the subway. Everybody uses it. You understand? So the thing about it is, it's not that I'm being ignorant or I'm being, you know, deaf tone to the things that's happening.
You're being careful.
Being careful, but I'm also listening to the fact of the matter. Give this another side of the conversation, bro. Like, that's all I'm saying. Because the thing about it is, if I say that, it has to be the one that breaks the needle and be like, okay, I get what you're saying, but at the same time, I'm not playing victim Olympics out here. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
All I'm saying is, okay, go ahead.
That works in two ways, yeah. Literally, like, for example, I talk about the, what I've heard, the argument of teaching your kids, for example, or, you know, yourself, like that, you know, you're a victim and, you know, you're always going to be a target, so on. Whereas other people choose to refrain from teaching their youngsters or other people that and just be like, no, you're the same. And a lot of people don't think like this in terms of they're trying to attack you, hurt you, put you down, you know, so on and so forth. So you have to appreciate that there might be a balance in between where, okay, you might get not chosen for this job due to discrimination, right? And it does happen. But the fact is, the majority of that child's life is believing that, you know, discrimination doesn't exist, or at least shouldn't, you know what I mean? And they're oblivious to it, rather than making it apparent that it does exist and it's always going to be there and hold you back.
Well,
Makes sense?
It does make sense. This is where it's kind of where I'm at, sitting on the brink of the conversation. This might be me being indecisive, but it's okay. This is my thing. If I had a child right now, obviously, you know, they're all black, whatever, this, that, and the third. It would be my duty to have them aware of who they are and how they might be treated in society, but I wouldn't discriminate against them having friends of different nationalities because I want them to be able to be multicultural with whoever they're dealing with. You know what I'm saying? And in case there might be some type of tone deaf racism, or they might get around a white parent or white child or this, that, and the third, and they be like, oh, you know, well, back in the slavery days, you guys used to clean the floor and blah blah blah. My child is gonna be like, my dad taught me that even though that they had that, there still was the Django who would whoop your ass. Or we definitely have people out here who actually created the instruments for everybody to use, or this, that, and the third. There were all these ways where I'm like, okay, yeah, that did happen, but at the same time, that we have to recognize you're not going to sit up there and tell me that I ain't worth nothing just because of my skin color or my nationality. You know what I'm saying? I'm always going to be proud of who the fuck I am. And that's the thing. So many times, like, look, listen, let me say, okay, I'm proud that my middle school taught me this, but when it came to high school, I didn't really have that. Because my high school was multicultural. You had black students, white students, Spanish students, Asian students. You know what I'm saying? So we didn't have that Black History Month thing.
Do you think we should be proud or grateful? Simple question. Like, I mean, because again, when I look at religion, for example, right, I feel like I'm not proud of it because of what the fuck did I do to make it happen? Nothing. Yeah, it's it was there, and they did all the work, and like I'm just a part of it, right? So I'm grateful of my religion. Do you know what I mean? Which is like Sikhi that I believe in, right? Even though I don't follow, I'm not the best example, but I'm grateful regardless. But I'm not proud. Does that make sense?
Right.
It does.
It's where it's basically like where you come from, right?
So what's funny, Trilla? So ethnically, right? I'm part Carib, but I'm also part Arawak. The Arawaks sold out the Caribs to the slavers, who were the Dutch. The Arawaks were the ones who were oppressed by the Caribs, who were getting basically eaten because the Caribs were cannibals to some degree. So the Caribs are eating up the Arawaks. The Arawaks see these Dutch arrive on their shores, and they band with the Dutch against the Caribs. So even like, look, culturally, right? I could go back and drop back on that island and look at the darker skinned of the individuals that live on that island at any point in time, and I can go, oh shit, at some point in time, being a lighter skin, my people, atrocities, blah blah blah. In America, it's different, right? So we have a different dichotomy, and people are looking at it from a different perspective. And I realized this maybe 6 years ago. Within that dichotomy here in America, the unfortunate fact is that looking at a white face, there's a weird juxtaposition to looking at a face that looks like your own to know that they're the oppressor, as opposed to looking at a face that doesn't. And that piece alone unfortunately causes a weird bind, a weird Ouroboros, a weird, you see where I'm going with this? And it unfortunately causes individuals to fall victim to the past, as opposed to looking at what the future holds. And again, it's kind of like a it's a mentality thing. It's a mentality thing. It's like, where is your mental evolution at? What can you see beyond? How, you know what I'm saying? Like some people don't even understand that they're within a generational curse, and can come out of that. So it's easy to look at lowest common denominator, tribal history, tribal knowledge, and find that as the fault for existence.
You're a fucking breath of fresh air, mate. I'll tell you that much, man. Literally, from what I'm used to listening to, fucking hell, stuck in the past. You're like, yeah, look at the future. Look at what else, you know what I mean? How do we progress? Like, it's beautiful, bro. I love it. I
try not to be idealistic about it, because I try to be, subjective about it, because I grew up as being that idealistic lad, that kid, you know what I'm saying? That idealistic kid. and learning through life where realism is.
Where the thing is, right? The thing is, like, when I look at Americans, like, I mean, I think of you lot, don't be offended, as like the test tube baby of, you know, the United Kingdom, right? Like, you lot are like literally,
we're the test tube babies of the world. We're the youngest country in the
that
world.
Is it.
And no one understands that.
Literally, yeah, exactly. So like, you lot are just doing, you know, you lot are the guinea pigs out here, fucking doing all sorts, yeah, and you know what I mean, and fucking, you know what I mean. We're just like fucking trying to learn from you lot, and I do, and you know, like I said, I see some amazing Americans that have very fucking, you know, small egos to the ones that have the maddest, hugest egos in the world, right? And I'm like, fucking hell, like, it's so diverse, it's beautiful, but yeah, dude, like, when it comes down to it, bro. Fucking, all I'm saying is that, like, fucking, anyway, I appreciate when an American says something more than most people, if that makes sense, especially when they're trying to talk facts or they tell their truth, you know what I mean?
Oh,
like,
because it's been raw. Like, I've heard all the different stereotypes against me, you know, especially when I get to the UK sector, when I chill, you know, with the UK peeps.
Yes.
Like, yeah, you know, the Americans, you know, they're saying Americans think they're this, and the Americans are so dumb. And I'd be listening, I'd be like, bro, you do know, like, the stereotypical Americans is the ones I hate. I can't.
Absolutely.
Let me not even say hate.
Bro, you're advanced.
Dislike.
They don't get that you're advanced. They don't get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They'll say things. They'll say things like, "Oh yeah, you know, Americans," or because they be like, "Oh, he's a Negro American. He don't have this and he don't have that, or he don't have an ID. We don't." I'm like, bro, like,
yeah.
Yo, okay, well, great, granted.
Because the thing is, bro, yeah, you know, everybody's got a gun in their fucking pocket, yeah, as far as I'm concerned, yeah, in your country. And that's a scary fucking thing.
Man. Not at all.
I'm just saying, you're all a gun up their ass or whatever, yeah. It's a bad one.
You know, it's only because, like, certain states have stricter gun laws, so they're like, nah, yo, you can't be, you know what I'm saying? They basically,
bro, compared to the UK, bro. I'm not saying we haven't got guns, yeah. I'm just saying it's a different world. It's a different world, bro.
Yeah, y'all ready to? You be like, I'm gonna stick you, and then be like, yo, I see some shit on World Star Hip Hop.
You lot are just, I don't know, you lot are living on edge every day, bro. You lot, that's why you lot are fucking all day, because you don't know if tomorrow will be your if you survive.
Because to keep it a stack, yo. I was seeing the UK, yo. I seen something on World Star Hip Hop. Oh, yo, that shit was real. What did I saw? I saw like two guys go into, like, I guess y'all call it the shop. And they went into, a burger shop or chicken shop or something like that. They went in there and they seen like two trans, and they said, "Yo,
oh no,
get yo, y'all gotta get up out of here with that, yo. Get up out of here with that. We're gonna knife you, yeah." And then, well, however y'all say the vernacular, or you about to stick somebody. So they was like, "Yo, we about to knife you, yeah. Don't come back around here." You know what I'm saying? And they was like, "Yo, those trans had to get out." I was like, "Damn, that's how serious it is, bro." Had like live machetes and all that. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't nothing to play with. And, you know, here in New York, I protect myself. I carry knives and stuff like that. Yo, you gonna get shanked if I don't know you, nigga.
The coolest flick I ever seen, man, was Attack the Block with John Boyega.
Oh.
That was the coolest flick I ever seen, man, because then I really understood what it meant. You know what I'm saying? Like the Electric Avenue, like, area, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, when it comes to the slums in the UK and what it looked like when I see the Attack the Block, I was like, all right, I get it. Yeah, I get it. It's tenements, man. It's tenements.
Yeah, yo, it's referred as flats, but it's the raw flats out there, fam.
It's the flats. It's the UK flats.
You know what I'm saying? And then you just be out here and be like, yo, it's the Jacks, yo, it's Projects B. You know what I'm saying? But all I'm saying is, it's like, it's amazing. I mean, yeah, cultural differences. I've had to hear it so many times, yo. It's like, from the people who do like me, that's from the UK, to the people who don't like me. They be like, yeah, you Americans and this, that, and the third. I'd be like, bro, I can't stand America. Like,
bro, we live in the same kind of lives.
We live in the same kind of lives, bro.
We live in the same kind of lives.
Oh, I go to Canada, right, and I hear Canadians talk about Americans, right, and they're like, yeah, you know, it's like the food. These are got big portions, we got little portions. It's like the egos. Yeah, you got big egos, they got little egos. You know what I mean? Like, it's
I feel like I'll never gain weight in the UK, fam.
Nah, yeah,
dude,
I'd be where I'm at.
I weigh about 110 kg, so that's me, isn't it?
What's that converted into pounds?
You said 110 kg.
Yeah, I mean, I'm quite heavy right now. I put on like I put on 10 kg in the last 2 months, bro. Fucking hell.
You said 110 kg, bro. I'm weighing 180 American, so I'm weighing what? I'm weighing 81. I'm weighing 81 kg.
Imagine, bro. Like I used to weigh 66 kg, and now I've gone to 110. Damn, bro, mad. Yeah, bro, I put on better weight, bro.
Just a little bit.
Mad ones, and I'm 6'4". You know, so
okay.
But I used to run a lot, and I stopped running, so that's how I put on the weight. Mad ones.
Yeah, bro.
Hell yeah, bro.
Yeah, you know.
You said 6'4"?
Yeah.
So I'm running 5'11". You're running 6'4". Damn, bro. Yeah.
And now I'm gonna be pumping weight, fucking, and trying to build. Now I want to get that Superman body, Henry Cavill style. I mean, I'm trying to get there for 42. So I'm 39 now. 42. I want to be looking lean, fucking like a lean machine. You get me?
Yep. I'm 48, and I just dropped 40 pounds. So that's what I'm working on at 48. The same.
You do not sound 48, bro. You sound like you're fucking like in your early 30s. But yeah.
I got there's a lot of things about me that are defeating time, man.
Yeah, but you got a lot of wisdom, bro. You got a lot of patience, man. Big up, bro. I mean,
patience is learned. Yeah.
Well, you know, brother gotta gain weight over here, but you know, that'll take time.
Hey, Bronzebird. That's why they call you fucking bird, yeah, because you fucking light as a feather, bro.
There it is.
Bronze is like a featherweight. You get me?
Right. I'm gonna be Big Bird one day. Yo.
You were talking about that for the winter time, trying to get to Big Bird.
Unfortunately, I wasn't able to accomplish it this year, but I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna show up there, get there.
You know what you need to do? You need to stop smoking weed, bro. That's the first thing, bro.
I don't even. That's an ironic thing. I don't even smoke weed like that.
Leave weed out of this.
Leave it out. Yo, happy life.
Yeah.
What's up?
What up?
What up, happy life? How are you, sir?
Good. Glad to see my brothers on a Saturday night. Powwow, baby. Powwow.
That's right.
Yes, sir.
So, what's y'all take on the Usher situation?
You better stop it.
That shit.
You better. Happy life. You weren't here earlier. We're not talking about the low level stuff, man. We'll leave that to the other channels.
Okay, so who y'all voting for?
It's like how Happy Life just switches. Who y'all voting for? I don't know.
Oh, Happy Life.
I'm just Happy Life, yo. He's bro. All I'm saying, everybody see. That's what I knew. I was like, I been knew it was gonna be Trump versus Biden 2.0, and I know.
Yeah.
I know Trilla probably is. He's probably not interested. He knows it's U.S. politics.
He's watching from the UK.
Bro, I'm a Trump fan, bro. I vote for Trump all day long.
So you know what's up.
So you're okay. All right. Yeah.
Fuck Biden, bro. I'm a Republican all day long, bro. Big up.
So Trilla, here's the thing: are you a Republican or are you a conservative?
Well,
because there's a difference.
There is a difference, right? So compared to what? Fucking, you got Republicans and you got fucking what's the other one? Are you saying conservatives? Is that what you call them?
Democrats.
No. You call them Democrats. That's it.
But here's the thing: being a conservative is different from being a Republican because it's all based on their platform, right? So instead of take the person out of it, take the Trump out of it, but what does Trump stand for? Take the DeSantis out of it, but what does DeSantis stand for? You see what I'm saying? Like take the person away from it, but look at the politics.
So I feel like Trump is trying to make our country a better place and literally trying to help the people and bring up your economy and not go to war and waste money. And I feel like Democrats are basically doing the opposite of that. They're going to war, they're wasting your money, then they're doing fuck all for your people. It's the same thing with the conservatives in our country. But yeah.
Yep, and that's the thing. The Democrats call it our political interests, our international interests.
Yo, man, it's like this, man. Biden, like, This is something I think I said in the video. I said the problem I'm having is that when it was talking about Biden, now you get all these people that have this Biden remorse, and I've said that at least 3-4 times in the video. And I said, what was the reason you voted for Biden in the first place? Oh, we need to pick the lesser of two evils. I stood back and I looked at what everybody's saying. I looked at it what people were just sharing. I was just like, you guys sound dumb. So, did you look at what his policies was and what is exactly he's trying to do for America? Oh, well, it's just that, he's gonna, I know he's this, that, and third. I said, wait.
Right.
Do you know the policies that Biden put in place and what he wants to do? You don't. Now, Trump allegedly tried to institute Build America. And, of course, the famous slogan, Make America Great Again. Trying to institute for American-bound jobs, even though it's been said that in his company that he outsourced to Mexico and other places. But, at the same time, his whole entire thing was, yo, we need to have more American jobs for America. So, you have Biden right now, whose whole entire focus, it's not even him who's probably saying it. I have the belief system that it's probably the Congress and the people in this cabinet that's sitting up there saying, put all these migrants in and let them just take all the jobs they want. And as soon as I speak on that, everybody's looking at me like, oh, you so wrong to talk about migrants and blah, blah, blah. I said, no, I'm not wrong to talk about migrants. I know exactly what I'm talking about. Why are you shuffling these people on buses from Texas that are can't really do anything about to all these different cities when the cities can't even take care of them? Yep. Even Eric Adams can't take care of these fucking migrants that's here in New York City right now.
Well, see, it's the same thing that's happening in the UK, right? We've got an influx of migrants coming in that are going to work on minimum wage, right? And doing, filling in a lot of positions like caring, working in nursing and the whatnot, right? But they're on minimum wage, right? They're literally, and you have to appreciate that all in other businesses, whatever. And that's what businesses want. They don't want to pay you a lot, right? Because they're not going to make a lot of money. They want to fucking squeeze you and bring in these immigrants that are going to be grateful, work fucking every single day, overtime, and that's what these big business wants, right? Mm-hmm. That's how they earn the money.
Absolutely.
Yep.
It's all about the capitalism. In the end, it doesn't matter. Sure. It doesn't matter what first world country it is. It's going to be about the capitalism, because you can see it, and this is where the duality of me understanding how the government works in St. Lucia versus here. This is where you can see the conservatism in the island nation governments. No government is perfect at all, and I will never ever say something like that, right? But when I look at St. Lucia and I look at the way that they react to what's going on globally, as well as what's going on in their mother country of England, and you know what I'm saying? Like that's the country that benefits the most from trade. So when I look at how they react to everything, they stay the fuck out of it. They stay the hell away from it.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm a man, yeah. I worked in the ambulance service, right? I'm an ambulance man, right?
Yes, sir.
I could never be a carer. I could never be a nurse. You know what I mean? Right. I know how hard it is. It's very difficult, bro. I need my radio. I need to drive around. I need to do different things. I can't fucking sit in one place and, smell shit and fucking clean people and whatever, yeah? It's a very difficult job. Big up to all the carers. Big up to all the nurses and doctors and everybody else, bro, yeah? But for me, bro, I'm happy fucking trying to save people in my fucking little ambulance. You get me? Is what it is.
It is. It is.
And the thing about it is, it's just disappointing because, and this is why I know I'm going to move out of New York one day. But the thing about it is, it's like, paying attention to the migrants. They'd be like, well, how is it that you don't like migrants being in this country if your family is immigrants as well? It's like, yo, that's not the
It's
point.
not. No.
We're not sitting up there saying that people who are immigrants can't come here. It's just the treatment that they're getting. Why is it the fact of the matter that they're getting all this excellent stuff? Basically they're getting apartments for free.
There was no women that followed my father or tailed along with my father when he came to the United States. My father came through Puerto Rico, joined Vietnam, joined the army, was enlisted in Vietnam, was a first air cavalry soldier.
Your dad?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I got stories
Fucking
for
hell.
you, man. Trilla,
You're
I
a
got stories
fucking war
for you.
hero, bro. Or fucking
And
hell.
he's oh yeah, and he's the last. He and his sergeant are the last of their unit to be alive because of cancer and PTSD and mental issues and everything else that warriors go through. And the thing is, these people, the worst war that they've had to go through is whatever little civil issue they were born into and crossing our border.
Bro, I gotta say, my dad was born in 1938. Yeah, he's from India, right? So that's the beginning of the Second World War, right?
Yep.
So you know what I mean? He was born in that time, right? And my dad, he enlisted in the army, obviously after the World War II and everything else. Yeah, so he was he's in the army. He became a headmaster. He's a mathematician. My dad became a multi-millionaire in the 80s, right? He lost it all. Yeah, in the recession in England in 89, right, to 95, lost everything, absolutely everything, yeah? And he built it back up, and we're multi-millionaires again. This is 15 hours a day work, dude. 16 hours a day work.
Right.
Relentless work, dude. My mom, my dad, raising 6 kids, you know what I mean?
And
no joke, bro.
What I think, too, is... that's relative to your fathers, that's relative to my fathers, but I think what's lost is the human journey. Nothing is given, nothing is served to us, nothing is the McDonald's quick express life. It's not reality. And that's where the problems are. There are devices and there are mechanisms in place to make life easier. Don't get me wrong. And we've seen the evolution of these devices, but it's not an end-all, be-all. And it will never be for any ethnic group, because there's so much that, and I say that in the spirit of the fact that there is so much that has leveraged equality for everyone.
Yeah,
so it gets very difficult to understand excuses and understand, like Bron said, the whole... What you call it, bro? What you call it, twin? The whole victim, or the whole thing about the anthem.
Oh, Black National Anthem. Wait, what's the name of it for real?
No. What was the emotional situation that it puts us in as humanity?
Oh, tragic, like basically tragic from people, like, oh, feel bad for me because I went through, like that.
And that's that piece. Yeah. That's
but dude, this is it. Literally, people are working 12 hours, right? Fucking to 16 hours a day.
Legitimately.
Legitimately. You know what I mean? To make
served it,
money.
Not being able to ride off their government, not being able to ride off of unemployment and all these other devices, but actually working these hours honestly. Yeah. It's misunderstood in the first world.
No, but this is what it's like. If you want to make money, this is what you have to do. If you want to fucking make any kind of legitimate money, work for a company that's going to offer you double pay, right? And you're going to fucking, you're working your extra hours, and you can fucking get some, extra income out of it, because they're all fucking tight as fuck, these cunts, you get me? And it's all going to the top, dude. In the ambulance service, right? So when I'm doing it for a private company, right? These private companies are making fucking fortunes, because it works out to every passenger from like $350 to $750, right? Depending if they're a wheelchair or a stretcher, right?
Yeah, like 90 cents an hour or something?
So what?
What's that?
I said, was bread 90 cents an hour when your father was in the army, coach?
Oh, fun. I think he's asking you, bro.
I was talking. Oh, wait.
When Dad was in the army? You speaking stateside, or you speaking overseas, or where he's from?
Stateside.
You know what? That's a good question. I have to look into it, bro. But go on, Trilla. Trilla, go on.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, bro. That my dad, we got 2 shops, right? When I was growing up here, and my dad ran 2 shops. In the morning, he opened up the first shop, and until my mum got there, you know, he opened it up at 8 o'clock in the morning. You know, get the school kids in and get everybody else in. After that, he opened up the DIY store. You know, and about 9:30. You know what I mean? So 10 o'clock, and then you know he run the last shop until like 11 o'clock at night. You know, so he was up. He used to sleep 5 hours a day, dude. Right? You take away 5 from 24. That's 19 hours. Yeah.
Yep.
He used to literally be at home for like outside of his sleep 4 hours. So I worked out he was working 16 hours a day. Mad, bro. That's how you make money, bro.
Yeah,
16 hours, bro.
That's that's how you build the legacy. That's how you build the longevity. I'm hoping he's got a retirement well earned now.
Yeah, my dad's 85 years old. He's a multi-millionaire, bro. And we're good, bro. You know what I mean? But he always invests. As soon as he gets a little bit of money, like 250, 300 grand, he invests it. 150 grand, he invests it into another business. You know what I mean? That's what he does, bro. He's a proper hardcore. He's a shark. He goes for it, bro. Yeah.
So
the hoodoo
he lost it all, then he gained it all back. How long did that take? Like 2 years?
Bro, he lost. He had. My dad owned hotels. Yeah, my dad owned hotels. Yeah. In the 80s, right?
Oh damn!
And he had 4 hotels, obviously shares, right? So he was majority shareholder in 4 hotels, and he had a lot of other things going on for him. But he said, but he never told me how much he lost. Personally, he said, if I told you how much I lost, most people would have killed themselves if they fucking lost what I lost.
Oh,
and he never, till this day, told me what he lost, but he told me it's in the millions, right?
Bro, even on a small scale, let's just fuck around with what we're doing with penny stocks and the kind of things that we do in small expense. She blew raspberries and disappeared. But
oh man,
but like even in the small expense, like during the COVID, $5,000 I threw up to penny stocks. I'm not going to say where I'm at right now based on where the markets have gone. But during COVID, like that alone would make some people shudder and fall to their knees. I could only imagine what your dad did and what he went through.
Imagine in the 80s, you got millions and then you lose everything one day. You know what I mean? Just because of a recession and everyone fucking bails on you and you're left destitute. You know what I mean? And he has 6 children. And he's just literally thinking, I might lose everything that I worked for my entire life. You know, a proud Punjabi man, Indian man, proud. You know, we're warriors, you get me? And we're very we don't rely on anybody. We do everything for ourselves. It's in our bloodline, you get me? That's what we don't want no charity. We don't want to. My dad cried, when he talked to me and my sister a couple of years ago about how, the thought of him going to a charity house, like a charity accommodation. It's called council house, Going to a council house in, in the early 90s, right? Because he could have lost the house. You know what I mean? That he basically bought from, and everything else. Like,
so he was admitting to you guys what happened at the time?
No, he basically just told us, right, like, dude, it was heartbreaking, right? He actually cried, right, when he said the thought of going to a council house, right, was so humiliating to him, right? He just couldn't bear it because, again, we're dealing with people in my community that are fucking loaded, that are successful. You get me? That are millionaires, right, and multi-fucking millionaires near the billion area. I mean, like, they are making so much money. It's ridiculous. Like, my dad would have been in that billionaire era, if that shit didn't happen in the 90s. You get me? In the late 80s, that recession. My dad would have been the fucking king, like, of this bro. Trust me, my dad would have been a fucking top dog in this country, bro. Like, hotels, everything.
Of his own right. Exactly.
What was it easy in the 80s? Like how to move, how to make money? Like,
so you asked about bread. So bread back in the 70s was like. So I'm gonna tell you this much. Dad was from overseas, so bread was little or nothing. But here stateside, bread was running about 30 cents, 40 cents, maybe a loaf.
Yeah, I figured.
That's what it was stateside during Nam.
Okay.
A car was about $3,500 around the time Nam was kicking off. A crib was around 40 stacks. So
that's it, dude. In London, imagine people are buying houses for 20, 30 grand, right? So probably equivalent to like £40,000, $40,000, yeah. And now they're worth $500,000. You know what I mean? Ridiculous, isn't it? Ridiculous.
Absolutely.
Back in the 70s, 80s, yeah. Ridiculous.
Absolutely, yeah. And you look at like, the area that my father bought his house, it was in the $40,000 range. Now the houses are in the $200,000 range, I think, if they're modernized.
Yep, no, 100%, bro. But fucking, I can tell you're into this kind of like dharmic stuff. I don't know what it is. I pick up your energy, yeah.
Yeah, man.
And
it's all about the knowledge angle of things. And
you sound like a spiritual person, bro. In my opinion, bro. Like, what's your kind of like thinking along the Abrahamic or dharmic views? Yeah.
Yeah. What's funny is I grew up like Twin did. I grew up in Catholic school, parochial school, and from there I kind of developed my own view of religion, and I took in basically all of the different faiths, and just when I got to college, I blended with everyone I could. I made it my own point to blend with everyone I could. So I've never been one to lock into any one faith, one to lock into any one kind of like, spiritual belief.
Is that your picture, by the way? Is that what you look like? What the fuck?
That's my AI.
Oh shit. I don't know what that means, but okay.
I took my face and ran it through the AI, man.
Like, the dude got $20 million.
Who?
You.
I do not have $20 million at all.
Oh shit, mate! I wish. Fucking hell. All the money I got is fucking tied up in paying it off. You get me?
Right, so, that kind of thing. Right. Yeah. It's like I'm an IT nerd. I gotta, everybody dibbles and dabbles in crypto, this, that, and the other. But I'm an IT nerd. I'm running a 401k in the typical Roth path of life. But yeah, nobody's no millionaire. Not at all.
You're older than me, dude. So I know for a fact. I know what you're talking about. But yeah. I mean, what is your spiritual kind of like belief or your religious belief? Like, you grew up as a Christian, you said, and go on.
Oh yeah, I grew up as a Christian, and the thing is, with all religions, and I talked about this with Miss Queen Sunkissed, and it might have been the baby mama episode that she and I recorded together, but here's the thing. It doesn't matter what religion you are. The basis of your religion, based on your prophet, all follows the same kind of basic guidelines and the same paths of human behaviors.
It's true. It's true. Yeah.
It's so hard. It's so difficult for.
I mean, what about those little? Right. No, but see, the thing is, right? Some of them are fundamentally different in terms of like their beliefs, right? Like little things, like what might seem little, are quite big.
Doctrine.
Like, God is like I come from a dharmic point of view, so God is everywhere. Abrahamic view. God is only outside of you, not inside of you.
Yes.
Just a massive point. You know what I mean?
That is very, very, very true. And I do believe that God is everywhere as well. And that's just the personal belief. So that's where, I guess that's where you can see part of where the spirituality of how I look at things is. But hey, that's where he said pathetic.
At least there's no God woman. That's good.
Oh no, dude! God has no gender, dude. Come on, you should know that.
I think it's a man.
God is self-created. God has no gender. There is no
gender.
No. Yeah, there is no like sex in God, bro. Like it's just a gender. But God is so
Stop it. Get some help.
But see,
God is so giving. Like we're free to just choose what we want to do, innit? Like
get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Oh, that's my man, Brother X. That guy. What the fuck? What?
You gonna sit up there and talk about God has no gender? Have you read the Bible, my guy? Have you not understand?
I'm not Christian.
Nah, son.
I knew it.
Fuck that shit.
I knew it.
You gonna sit up there and come on my damn powwow, sit up there talking about God ain't got no gender. You know damn well God got gender. You understand?
I knew it.
Had that black rod, nigga. And then sat there and then on top of that shit, go and talk about his feet. If his feet was made of brass and all that other stuff, had bronze skin, son. Fuck you talking about? I don't like that. I'm triggered.
You getting touched? You getting wrecked, son?
What are you talking about, Zeus? Oh Lord.
They dropped off.
God's a black man.
You gotta love that statement. Yeah,
God is as you envision your God, and that's always
this
been
is
the
it.
theme.
I think
Stop it. Get some help.
a lot of people like to say universe instead of God nowadays, right? Where
Right.
you know what I mean?
The grand architect.
Because a lot of people are like atheistic here, and a lot of people are like agnostic and whatever, and like you know what I mean? I'm agnostic, I believe, because you know I might believe in something, but go
there's
on.
also a good with agnosticism. There's also a good reason behind it. Because it does exactly the way that I explained religion. It helps us understand the commonalities.
Yeah, that's it. Like we don't know it all. We can't.
Exactly.
We can't read every book on the planet. It's impossible, right?
Exactly.
We don't know it all. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And that's where agnosticism and agnostic speak is relevant in the human journey. And I think that that's something that is something that we should kind of appreciate and recognize. It's not comfortable for a lot, but I think that it's something that should definitely be. And we're not talking atheism here. We're not talking the absence of religion. We're talking the acknowledgement of religion, but we're talking abstract acknowledgement of it.
But don't get it twisted. If you try and date one of these Buddhist women, bro, trust me, they're like Buddhist they're like warrior monks, bro. Some of them, bro.
Man.
You gotta be careful, man. They fight. They like to fight. So be careful. I'm just saying to people who ain't dated a Buddhist before, be careful. All right. I've tried it.
Stop it. Get some help.
I ain't scared.
Hey, you ain't gonna be scared for the first year, but the second year, you'll be very scared.
Everything turned.
Dickhead! You're a dickhead!
The second year. Pure violence in the household.
He's on it today.
Yeah, he is.
That's my twin brother, Brownsbird. Boy.
Wait a minute. Happy Life, you're trying to steal everybody's twin brothers, man. You claim Killer is your twin, now you claiming Bronze is your twin. You gotta settle down, man. You gotta
What the fuck?
Man. Bronzebird, I gotta bring you back to the UK with your brother Culture, and man, see what going.
Yeah. Me and CIP will roll up to UK. You know what I'm saying? Just like there's certain
I'm
places.
gonna bring a decent panel for you, bro. Honestly, because you know what, I've had enough of the bullshit. I've shown you some of the streams. I've shown you some of the channels.
Yeah.
But I actually want to have a conducive, conductive conversation, bro. Like, we can actually talk about some shit. Yeah, bro.
Lock down the panel, invite us, or have a nice.
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Like, was it this year? Last year was kind of some drama. It was some
It's always drama, bro. It's always drama on those things.
It was I was on somebody's panel and it was kind of some drama and it was just like yo, like the whole entire thing, they like somebody was being accused of being called a pedo, and then it was another person that just decided to go on stream. It's like, look how much money I got, and I'm just like, bro, like this is so fucking dumb. Like
I think it's probably me talking about the money, but anyway.
No, it wasn't you. It wasn't you. It was somebody else, and then it was accusing somebody of like, oh, like it just got into some politics about women and stuff like that. Oh, well, you was talking to that woman, you knew she didn't like you, and it's just like, bro, like, oh, y'all sound crazy, bro. Like,
bro, they literally are. But like, this is why I like coming to America, bro. Because honestly, it's a fucking, But some of you Americans, obviously, majority. I'm not gonna lie, majority of the Americans are fucking crazy, bro.
Yes.
And they want the money. That's all they're begging for.
Yes.
Give me some money, otherwise I'm gonna block you. I'm like, fuck off.
Somebody. It was so like last year. It was so much drama, bro. They accused me of saying that I was chilling with someone based on their money and shit, and then trying to say that, oh, I only come to the UK sectors to sit up there and grab money from people. I'm like, I don't grab money from nobody. I'm like, when have I, like, especially here, I don't ask people to donate shit.
Nope.
I'm like, you donate if you want to. Like,
right,
bro, like, I don't, even if I made YouTube my career, you just never see me say, oh, Bronzebird.
No, it's all.
I don't like that. You know what I'm saying?
You and your brother culture literally deserve way more credit than fucking a lot of people out there. Yeah. And I'm lucky for me, I found other YouTubers, right, that are very good at speaking about certain topics. You hear me? So maybe I can fucking collaborate and make a very fucking good panel, bro. You know what I mean?
I would really enjoy that.
I'm down for it.
The only thing, definitely. I'm definitely down for that.
Because I've been all around the world. I've met so many different people, and I've subbed to all their channels. Yeah, man. So it's about time now. You get me? It's about time.
Yeah.
You know
yep.
The only thing, like, recently I've been trying to go to, like, if they do have one, a Canadian sector, and then it was like, oh, spoiler alert. They said that they would give me an interview by this spring, so.
What would be your topic like of discussion, Bronzebird and culture? Like just asking, top of your head, like both of you, what are both of your favorite topics to discuss right now in 2024?
Well, spoiler again. So the guy that I'm supposed to be clicking up with, that's the Canadian guy or whatever. I was just my whole entire thing is just like world views, like. We understand like, things is going the way that they're going, but like, I just want y'all to be aware, like, like a lot of this stuff that they be saying is lies, like, everybody thinking like, oh yeah, well, everything is going well, but like you're being deceived. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, for instance, it's like.
So you're an all-rounder. You sound like an all-rounder.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Because like, I know specifically when I try to dive deep into my YouTube videos, I know it's mainly American topics, but I try to branch out. Like, I want to learn what the UK is doing. I want to learn what's going on in Asia. I want to learn what's going on in New Zealand and this, that, and the third, because I just want to have an overwhelming topic of conversation.
I hear you. You got it.
Yeah, and I agree with him. And it's probably the same kind of thing for me. And a lot of times, the perspective that I'm bringing is, of course, from, and I mentioned this, I'm a brown skin. I might be mixed. I might be part Caribbean, whatever. But the thing is, my perspective is on the black man's view of America, or whatever I
what about the world? Like, because there are black people everywhere else, right?
Exactly. So the same kind of perspective as Bronze. I'm trying to look at. I'm trying to invite in conversation from everyone as well. Like, so let's bring everyone into this because it's all part of the human journey, right? So,
no, well, this is it. Like, I'm very into, like, because you mentioned black, right? A little bit, you know what I mean? More than Bronzebird, yeah. The Bronzebird didn't mention anything about black. I ain't gonna lie, but like, and which is why he's always dealing with everybody else that ain't black. You know what I mean? Probably why that girl got pissed at him. But yeah, man, bro.
Well, no, but it's a perspective thing too, because what world did I grow up in? I grew up in a street in Ohio, You know what I'm saying? In Ohio, in America, as a child. So my influence, everything that was around me, the culture, everything that is America, of the American side of me, let's be precise here, is from the Black experience.
If I said to you, if somebody said to you, right, hypothetically, right, that you don't sound Black, how would you take it?
As an adult, I would agree with them.
And you don't look Black going from your picture, like, or how did you take it?
Right? No. I would accept that 100% because they'd be 100% right. Yeah.
So what is that all about? What is this kind of like? Is this some sort of trolling or what? Like, what's going on?
No, I just like for. I hate to say it.
Is he Bronzebird? Is he Black?
Yeah, he's
I
Black.
think
Why are you
he
saying?
is.
He's kind of Black, yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Multicultural Black. See, in my world, in my world, it's different. Like when I say mixed, I'm like, well, you are who you are. If you have this, you have that. You can sit up there and say, oh, I'm half white.
So what is your actual heritage, cultural? How do you associate yourself as being Black? If you don't mind me asking.
So if you go by my father, he's a brown-skinned Caribbean.
Yep.
But
okay.
But here I am as a mixed kid in America.
Enough, I guess. I mean, that's good enough.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? So but look, it depends on how you want to look at the dichotomy of what race is in America, because my father's a brown-skinned Caribbean. My mother's a very, 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 very fair-skinned, almost white mixed woman. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, and my mom's Romanian. My mother's Romanian. She's Romanian. I would say she's Romanian. Or Western Europe. So
how did she end up in, if you don't mind me asking, I'm just curious, I'm a nerdy Parker, right?
No, you're
how
fine.
did she end up in that part of the world, like from Romania to there?
These are the best questions. These are the best questions because this is how we start these discussions of the world and globalism, right? Her family came over to America during World War II. My grandmother on my mom's side was a thought mama, or fell in love with a black man, or had many men and didn't give a shit, or at whatever the
we know. You don't have to tell us.
Grandma was a thought biscuit. Grandma was twerking her little ass off as a beautiful young Romanian woman, and she met up with an American soldier, and he busted that ass, busted them cheeks. And the Romanians were like, wait a minute, that's a little half-breed baby. We can't have that. So the Romanians, so you know what I'm saying, like they put her up for adoption, blah, 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 whatever. And then, the Black American family adopted her, and that's where everything came to, my Black experience.
That was your mom that got adopted, you mean?
That was mom, right.
Yeah,
She's a World War II baby.
Right.
So it you know what I'm saying? Like that, those kind of, grandpa was a passport, bro.
Dude, you are super interesting, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Fucking hell. You are mixed up on so many different levels. It's crazy.
It is.
Yeah, Romanian, yeah.
It's absolutely insane. But then I've got the Caribbean side where
you're Romano.
Yeah. And then I've got my American experience as a child. Oh, you talk funny. Well, my father talks funny. I can't help it. So, and so I had to correct. And when I overcorrected, I ended up sounding like I sound.
So like, how were you raised with your parents or adopted or?
No, both parents. What? Both parents. My parents stayed together until I was about 14, 15. Then my mom caught feelings and she got, as we understand, modernized. And and that's exactly what it was. She was modernized. She's a first generation Oprah girl. And that's really what it boils down to. Oprah Winfrey type feminism, that level of feminism. Sally Jesse Raphael feminism.
What is your situation now? Are you settled down? Do you have kids, or what's going on with you?
Oh, I have no children at the moment.
Yeah.
And I talk about that freely because that's all been based on choice.
Yep.
And that seems to be a very difficult thing for individuals these days.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I don't understand how choice is a difficult thing. It's one of the first things we're given.
Yeah. Well, this is it. Like, even that guy, you know, the wrestler, who's that white guy who's the wrestler? Fucking, I forget. He chose not to have any kids and just focus on his relationship with this woman. I forget his name. What the fuck is his name? That white guy. Anyway, go on, carry on.
No, you're good. You're good. I know how it is. Yeah. But yeah, I just I said, okay, let me make good choices. I've had extremely awesome relationships. I will never shit on any of the women I've ever spent time with. I've had extremely awesome relationships.
You know what, dude? Yeah, you're a better man than me. You wouldn't shit on any of them. Like, seriously?
Okay. So
yeah, I wouldn't do anything.
Behaviors,
like, no, but seriously, like, don't you want to? Like,
yeah. Because there's behavior. We can talk about behaviors all day long, and we can talk about feminine nature all day long. Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
But
isn't that coming from your experience, your personal experience, right?
Yeah, exactly, and observation. Because what's funny is, okay, psychologically, and I'm waiting for a psychologist to help me with this. Psychologically, I was one of those kids that didn't talk for a long time. I didn't talk till I was almost 3 years old. And then when my mother got pregnant with my brothers and sisters at 3-4 years old, the first kind of things that I was talking about was protest. Like, why the fuck would you get pregnant again, bitch? Wait,
how the hell can you remember anything from 3-4? I don't remember anything around those ages,
because that was a mental scar. My relationship at that point was my parents and me. Why would you ruin that by bringing these brothers and sisters? Why would you destroy?
And you're like, man, so you're the eldest. So you're the eldest. Man.
They like getting it in.
Right, yeah, they like getting it in. Yeah.
You know what? Anyway, most women nowadays just want to have one or two. You know what I mean? One, that's it. That's enough. 1, 2 is too many. You know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely. And they barely love those children.
Yeah. Well,
they barely love their offspring.
Man,
at least that's the kind of behaviors we see in America.
It's mad, Granny. So you just a nut that got out.
You hate women, did you say, bro? You said you hate women. Is that what you said, bro? You hate women.
Happy life?
Happy life?
No, I said I hate the fact that women say, hey, I want a relationship. I want marriage. But the whole time, you just want to bust a nut. That's it.
Yeah, but you know, guys got like higher testosterone. You get me? So we want to bust a nut. You get me?
Yeah,
so
want to bust a nut.
And that's like a good fucking indicator of like being a healthy sexual fucking male. You get me? Like you want to get with a girl and fucking bust a nut. You get me? So nothing wrong with that.
Nothing.
If you don't want to do that, then you got a problem. I mean, so
when she say, I'm not that type of girl. I just waiting for marriage.
Yeah, but they're gonna say that. Yeah, they're gonna say that.
They're gonna say that so you can chase, bro.
Yeah, so they're gonna say that, and then you gotta basically make it work. You get me? So
you gotta marry me first. Like that's all bullshit, bro.
Well, dude, I'll be getting my dick sucked by a fucking 5-year-old virgin for fucking like a couple years, yeah, and she ain't ready for sex. Imagine that. Yeah,
yo, like, you gotta get it how you give it, bro.
I'm like, yo, what? You know what I mean? I finish work. She's linking me after work, sucking my dick, going home. I drop her home, and that's it, bro. No sex, nothing, bro. Mad.
Certain cultures, this is the thing. You know, certain cultures out there where women will sit up there and either give oral sex or they'll sit up there and have anal sex with a man.
Yeah.
Sit up there and just be like, don't penetrate my actual hole, man.
Right.
Hey,
Yeah.
Chicks be all for it, but they be like, oh, you know, they be wanting you to go. I hate when a chick be wanting you to smash raw.
Yeah, bro, you know what?
They sit up there and say, oh, don't nut in me. Like, bitch, what the fuck?
Bro, I got Arab chicks here. Arab chicks are telling me.
that shit gave me PTSD, bro. Like,
bro. Why are you scared?
Wait, Trill. Because this is a crazy story, right? Like, I had PTSD for like the longest time, man. I was wearing condoms. I was just like, yo, I'm smashing and shit. And then it'd be like times we get it on Raw. Like, we went like 3-4 rounds. She's sitting up there saying, oh, don't come at me. I'm like, oh. And then there's another chick that's like, yeah, come at me. I was like, see. Right, I see. So I was like, and then I'm being, should I not? Should I not? And I'm like, all right, let's do it.
Right. They give you PTSD, man.
That's what
bro. End of the day, you know, like, you know, women, women are always telling me, like, I take too long, to come, but I'm telling you, it's because,
you take too long.
It's because I'm scared, of coming inside of a woman. You get me? Like, all the shit that I have to do. Yeah, dude, it is. It literally is, When literally I've been trained to fucking not come inside a woman, you get me, So I don't get that bitch pregnant because I don't know her and we're just fucking. I've been trained, and now all of a sudden, you get me, when I'm fucking a bitch, and we're trying to fucking make a baby and shit. This bitch is like, why is it taking so fucking long? Like, it's mad. It's mad. I said, hey, it's mad.
Bro, like
that juice might be too long. She might take that condom off.
Nah, but you know what? It's psychological, bro. Like me, when I get comfortable with the woman, I can come in 5 minutes, 10 minutes, Especially if she sucks it good. You get me? Like, she sucks it good, I'm good. But like it's not difficult, bro. But like I need to be comfortable. If I'm not comfortable, bro, my natural disposition, because I've always been fucking chicks where I'm pulling out. Like, I always pull out, so I never come inside of them. I'm not used to it. You get me? In my mind, I'm thinking, no, this is wrong. You get me? Don't bust. I mean, inside of them. It's not right. You understand?
No, it's definitely right. I'm sorry.
No, but it's like, this is it. Like, when you're playing and you're fucking and you're literally trying not to get girls pregnant, don't do that. You get me? So, because, you know, some of these girls, obviously they're clean, but I ain't wearing no fucking protection. You get me? So, yeah, man. Best thing is pull out.
Try and go for the ride, son.
Bro, all I'm saying is, bro, I don't want to be locked down with a chick that I can't get along with. You get me? Fuck that.
Yes.
I mean, forget that.
Yes.
See, I feel guilty putting on this one.
Yes.
Black History Month.
Is it Black History Month?
I don't feel guilty. Right. Yeah, February.
Because
February is Black History Month. Stay safe, man.
Because I bet you.
What day is it? Is it Valentine's Day? Mad ones.
That shit passed.
No.
What day is it?
It's the 18th, bro. It's about to be President Day, like on like Tuesday.
Bro, I learned so many things being on the stream. You got February, your Black History Month, and you got a national anthem. Mad ones. Fucking mad.
I mean,
can you play it? Can you play it, bro? Can you stop being a little bitch, bro? Play the fucking song. Fucking hell. I want to hear it, bro.
First of all, bro,
it's in the private chat. First of all,
it's in the
and
private
the history of it.
I know. I'm just a lazy bastard, bro. I'm a lazy bastard.
This dude sitting up there coming to making demands, man. I said, yo, I'm trying to keep this channel clean, man. He's sitting up there because they're gonna do the fucking copyright. So I just don't.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. But anyway, Bronzebird, are you gonna play the song or not? Bronzebird, don't be a pussy. Come on.
I just told you the reason why I
play the song. Go play it. Come on.
Did I not just tell him why I won't play the song?
Oh shit! Why?
He's not listening.
He didn't hear me. He did not.
He didn't hear you.
I definitely just said I'm trying to clean up this channel, and I'm
bro,
not trying to get a copyright.
Can you do it tomorrow? Like,
what you want me to do?
Play the song.
Sunday?
Come on, bro. You're a black man, right? You're trying to prove that you're a black man.
You're a black man, right?
You're a black man. You're trying to prove that you're a black man right now. The women don't believe you're a black man.
Wow.
Right. Come on, bro.
Wow, bro.
Even though women don't think you're black and you're into black women, they don't believe it. But play the black anthem, bro.
He's trying to pull my
card. Play the black anthem,
How is an
bro?
Indian brown man trying to pull my card?
From day, I told you, bro. You ain't black. If you ain't trying to go,
this
if
is
you
what
ain't
I
trying to
enjoy
come
about
and go,
Trilla.
bro.
Trilla, stay trying to pull my card on something, yo. I remember we had a conversation.
I told you the other day when this man never tried a curry goat in his life, and he says he's black.
Oh, curry goat's nothing, man.
Come on, bro. You can't say, but you can't really say that.
That's a mainstay, man.
That's Caribbean stuff, bro.
That's Caribbean food,
bro.
Mainland Negro.
Like, we ain't got Caribbean food out here, and I'm saying I'm more black than you, bro, because I had curry goat and you ain't.
Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. You can't be more black than me, son.
Well, bro, your brother ain't had a curry goat in his life. Yeah. So what do you feel? How do you feel about that?
I think that he needs to take a trip with me.
Damn right.
Next time I go to the islands.
Damn right.
That's it.
Absolutely. It's lit.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's it. But trying to say it, yo, I ain't fam. You know who you talking to? I'm the exemplary of black. I live in a black neighborhood. That's how black it is.
I think, Bronzebird, you sound scared. You sound scared of going holiday with this guy, bro.
Hey, look, listen.
I mean, you sound like, bro, I don't know if I'm going to get...
I live on a ghetto.
Going to get wider or something.
I live on one of the most ghettoest subway lines. Excuse me. If I go up the block, the train line that's by my house up the block was the sentimental piece.
Honestly,
excuse me, wait. Was the sentimental piece? Excuse me. Was the sentimental piece of a black jazz song. You understand me? So if you're talking about blackness is all in my veins. What are you talking about, bro?
It sounds very, very cultural and distinctive to your area, but the fact is, dude, if you ain't a drug dealer, if you ain't a murderer, I mean, what are you, bro?
Just a black man living in America.
I mean, that's it, innit?
Trilla.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I love how you just sat there and changed it like that. Yo, CIP with the technological advances. Yeah,
I'm working on it, man.
I love it. Suavemente.
See, I look like my avatar, man. There's not much I can do with the AI, man.
Bro, what's the AI image, bro? Bro, why are you trying to fucking act like you're whiter than you are, bro? What's going on? Like, what's all this about?
White. That's him. That's
me, man.
That's him right there.
That's you. But you know what? How many black people around the world will say you're not black?
Oh, they always do. They always do.
And you recognize yourself as black.
I recognize
I'm darker
myself.
than you. I'm Indian, but I'm darker than you, so I'm black.
Yo, what is with this guy? Yo, what the fuck?
There it is.
Yo,
you know what?
I mean, yo.
That's part of
Let these
that
motherfuckers
relative.
have brown. This is what I mean.
No, honestly,
it's
a good question.
Yeah, it's a good question. It's a good question because that's part of that American adventure. That's part of the American life, man. It's like it's part of being
you're
here.
whiter than me, and I'm fucking darker than you. And am I black or not?
Trilla,
what's going on?
Trilla's flexing his goddamn brown skin on his goddamn stream, goddamn. You know what I'm saying? That's why he's saying all that shit. Yo, fuck out of here.
Trilla, you're black, bro. You're black, Trilla.
Hey, Bronzebird, he knows. Bronzebird's on point. He's trying to be politically correct.
He's trying to be.
Nah, I'm definitely in my fifi. Sit up there talking about my brown skin, cause I'm black. I'm black. Shut the fuck up.
Man said he's brown. He's not black. You get me? So like, am I black? What's going on?
You brown, yo.
You're brown, bro.
Yo.
I know I'm brown, but I'm a black. But I'm a brown. I'm a black. Sorry.
Nah, son.
Trilla,
no?
if you don't believe you're black, you ain't black.
Well, this is it, mate.
We're not voting for you. You not black.
In a black and white world, we're only black and white, bro. I definitely ain't white.
You definitely ain't white. No. But see, that's that ethnic colorism, man. That's that colorism.
You're a remix black,
so I'm definitely black in it. I mean, I'm definitely black.
You a remix black, yo.
No, this is your 2024 fucking re-analogy of
lexicon.
Lexicon
of blackism.
I mean, this is your whole fucking new perspective on shit. We're black, bro.
2024 black
mate, what would the white? What? And let me tell you something, bro. Yeah, what my people endured. Yeah, what would the white people calling my people, right? Indian people, in the 60s, 50s, 70s, 80s. Yeah, they were calling them black people, bro. You understand?
Yeah, black.
You understand?
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
So we're black, bro. You understand?
I don't understand. Blasian's not a new term.
Don't try and dismiss us. Don't try and make your little cause,
Yeah, making my cause.
Exclusive, yeah?
Fuck that.
It's inclusive, mate. We're inclusive.
No, inclusive. Don't try to start that shit, because I know damn well one lady from the UK sector will be on your ass about that shit, yo. You know exactly who I'm talking about.
You're done, though.
Yo, because I remember that lady was arguing with you for 2 hours.
Mate, our women don't fuck around. Mate, our women on live shoes don't fuck around, mate. All right, they're willing to fucking die today or tomorrow. They're crazy. Yeah, they're crazy.
Lord of mercy.
Yeah, man. Hey, I want to watch that Bob Marley movie, man. Fucking, is it any good? You watched it?
Nope, I haven't seen it yet.
You want to watch it?
But I'll tell you what. Yeah. I do want to watch it. But I'll tell you what. It's on my long list. Shadows was another one by Damien back in the day, because that was just artistic brilliance. Yeah, man. I mean, it was gangster, but it was good. It was.
I heard a lot of good reviews about about Bob Marley. So wait, hold on. So what movie would you rather watch in the cinema over Bob Marley? Like, you're saying Shutters?
Oh, so that's Damien. That's his son. But of Bob Marley himself.
What? How disrespectful is that?
Bob Marley,
the man made a the man made a movie the same time his fucking dad has got a movie out. Like, what the hell? What's going on?
No, Shadows came out back in
2002.
2003. Yeah, 2002.
That's old. So I'm saying cinema stuff, bro. Cinema. Like, what's going on? Yeah.
Here's the thing.
I'm asking you, Americans, bro. I told you, you're the guinea pigs, isn't it? So what's going on?
Oh, the guinea pigs.
Guinea pigs.
Let's see. All right. So the Bob Marley flick, we'll give it 7 out of 10 as far as interest.
Okay.
The Barbie movie, 0. The Oppenheimer movie, probably about the same as the Bob Marley movie.
Oppenheimer's old, man. You give Barbie 0, fucking, you're definitely sexist, man.
And see, I'm a nerd. I'm a geek. I've already studied the nuclear bomb.
I don't know. I think I would give Barbie like a 4 or something. Like, I don't think.
And the thing is too, I'm Southern Caribbean. Southern Caribbeans aren't Jamaicans.
You're very harsh. I mean, have you got a partner?
As in a lady friend?
Like, is she white?
Oh, I have none. But the ones that I have. Let me tell you. So I just came back from St. Lucia in January. The Aussies were down there.
Yeah.
They were free to give all kinds of loving. That's all I'm going to say.
Dude, as long as you got something like at least like once every 2 days a week, like 3 times a week, isn't it? Yeah, that's cool. You know what I mean? At least.
Yeah, the Aussie.
Have you got that?
Wait, what?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what you. Wait, 3 times a week, bro. 3 times a week.
Oh no, I'm single right now, man.
Yeah, but I'm single too. When I travel,
I smack cheeks, and that's it. I don't. Domestically, I don't mess around.
Well, I believe you, but yeah. Anyway, interesting. I mean, is what it is. But are you frustrated? Are you frustrated having somebody right every day rather than being single?
Oh, I'm single. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but wouldn't you rather have somebody every day, right? Like, you
no, I've been there. Oh God, I got out of a 10-year. Well, no, it wasn't 10. It was about 8-year relationship. After that, I said, hell with it. I don't know. Who needs that stress every day?
Yeah, but along with does that come automatic with the relationship, or what? In your opinion, like, what's going on? You can smash any girl you like, but then when you get a little bit comfortable with one, it becomes automatically stressful. Like, what's that all about?
The emotional entanglement. If it's a woman that doesn't have her own identity, which is a big piece of it. Right?
You're getting very psychological. Fucking hell, mate.
I mean, I can't.
You're looking to
can't,
piss
but
off
not
a hell
because
of
I
a
have.
lot of women right now. All right, go on.
Yeah, I have to be smart about the moves I make, so I try to be as
So you're talking about women that just don't get on with you. They got a problem. You don't. Is that what you're saying?
No, I know what my boundaries are.
The
women that I'm involved with are compatible with what my issues are, because we're all broken, right? We all got our own things.
Bro, trust me. My last chick, dude, trust me. She definitely had a problem trusting men because of her dad. You get me?
Oh yeah. And there's all kinds of so there's all respect due, but and for myself, right? Respect due for myself as well. And that's where I put my boundaries up and I say, hey, look, I'm a little bit weird. I'm a little bit of a nerd. I'm a little bit, this, that, and the other. I have my own whatever, and use a wash rag when you go to the bathroom, when you go to shower, use a wash rag. I mean, I don't have difficult requirements of life, but so anyway, man.
Hey, culture.
Mate, let me tell you something, bro. Yeah, go on, bro.
Hold on, go on, happy life.
I said it's like Kevin Samuel said, when you're a high value man, you exercise your options.
Yeah, and I'll tell you another thing, bro. You don't know what tomorrow. But you know what, bro? You don't know what tomorrow might bring, bro. Like I told you before, I work in the ambulance service, and I've seen all sorts of people go at all sorts of different times in their life, bro.
Trilla,
so appreciate what you got, bro. Appreciate it, bro.
Yes, and last year alone, I saw 26 friends, family, members of society, members of my community, members of my fraternity, all pass away, kind of thing, right?
Yeah, bro, and that's insane. That is insane. 26. That's insane. 26. That's insane, bro. That's insane.
And it's insane. That's that's just civilian numbers. You know what I'm saying?
And it's insane. Fucking hell, bro.
One person I wrote a funeral service for. One was my uncle, and then I celebrated his funeral in January. You know what I'm saying? And it's like when you look at life, someone who is able to observe life like you or I, you being an EMT, ambulance technician, myself being, just being involved with the community, being involved with individuals around myself.
Yeah.
Seeing that life come and go, seeing that cycle, that circle.
Yeah.
Yes. To go back to your original point, that's all I'm saying. Life is short, and it's a very, very, very
super short, dude.
You're look. Hey, when you look at the history of the Earth, human experience, everything that we're going through right now, is less than. What do they say?
Dude,
an hour and a half of the entirety of the existence of the planet. We're only our history, what we have is recorded and documented, is only an hour and a half of the equivalent on the galactic clock of what this Earth has been here for.
Yeah, dude. Honestly, dude, I've been
like an hour and a half, bro.
I've been brought up in a very conservative kind of background, where, I don't even hug my sisters, and I got 5 of them, but I make it up for the women that I hook up with, do you get me? So, is what it is, But, what I'm saying is, bro, it's just a mad world, bro. Like, tomorrow might not come. We know that. Living in the world that we live in, nuclear war, all this and that, tomorrow might not come. Bro, live like tomorrow is your last day, and fucking prepare for 100 years. No problem. You know me?
Honestly, I'm glad you say that.
Live
son,
like tomorrow is... Yeah, and plan for 100 years. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Yo,
that's
honestly,
That's it. That's the math.
Because honestly, bro, I was stuck in a place where, I guess when I was in my early 20s, I had so much of those superstitions running through my mind. And I was like, yo, but it's gonna end in like 5-10 years. So this, that, and the third, and it got so bad. Like I had the SI, in which it was just like, you know, screw it, because I'm not prepared, and this, that, and third, and blah blah blah. And again, I have to say, yo, honestly, for the last 2 months, bro, I just had this awakening, like, yo, I'm not done on this planet. You understand what I'm saying? Like, this is only the beginning for me. You understand what I'm saying? And I got so much stuff that the universe reminds me of every fucking day. You understand? So it's like, especially now, it's yesterday. Yesterday when I went to that event, you know how much of an awakening that gave me? Because the universe sees it before I do. That's why it's very important for people. I say, because I still believe in spirituality as well. The universe, I believe in this wholeheartedly. You know, it's not saying God, not saying Jesus, this, that, and third, like the universe, right? I believe the universe knows your path before you know your path. You know what I'm saying? And so the thing about it is, if you have that in your heart and your mind, and you know what you want to do and where you're going, time is only a measurement. It's not exactly something that's telling you clock in, clock out. Now I get it. Now, 10 years ago, you know, obviously I was younger, you know, young, dumb, and all this other stuff. But it's just like, oh, they'd be like, oh, time flies past. Okay, fine. But time isn't done until you've done your path and you've done your mission. That's how I feel.
Yeah, that's all part of the internal energy of what we're producing here in this plane of existence.
Yeah.
And that building positive energy should be our goal in the spiritual sense. A lot of discussions aren't had on this, and I have my own feelings on this, so I'm kind of reserved on it. But all I'm going to say is that positive energy that we create, that positive output that we put into the universe is what is ordained for us, right? Like you said, the universe, and only the universe, and you know, whatever that be, knows what our destiny is and our goal is. That's exactly it. And that's exactly it. Putting that good positive energy back out, putting those skills back out, feeding that back out in society.
Yeah, but you know, there's that speech in fucking. I remember that speech is so fucking beautiful. Yeah, fucking in that movie Carter. He's a basketball player. You know what I mean? Coach Carter. Yeah.
Coach Carter.
Literally, like, don't be afraid to shine, innit, yeah, and be the light that you are, innit, yeah. Like, I love that fucking rhetoric, you get me? Because a lot of people, I feel like, are just afraid to shine. They're just afraid.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, to be fucking spectacular.
And
you
I love the way that you said you love that rhetoric, because Americans don't understand that term actually means exactly what it is, and it's the human ability to speak. Rhetoric.
100%, bro. To speak, to just display or whatever, like, be who you want to be. Just shine. You know what I mean? And I feel like, you know what? It's so underrated. There are some, bro. I was a football player, right? For majority of my life. You know what I mean? I wanted to become a professional football player, play in the high level football leagues. Yeah. Right, when we were talking about soccer, yeah, in your country.
Yeah. My cousin's Team Red Bull.
Do you know what I mean? So, like, my thing was to become a professional football goalkeeper, right? That was my thing, and I was so proud of being an Indian, and I wanted to be a first professional Indian goalkeeper, you know, in the Premier League, you know. But, you know, life had its events, and it took its place, right? And I never did it, you know, because I never pushed myself. I mean, the fact is, dude, you know what I mean? Like, what I'm saying is that speech from that movie made me understand, like, literally, no, it's never too late to do something great, you know? Never.
Right. And the thing for me, and I've shared this maybe at the beginning of my journey podcasting last year, live streams and whatnot, but as of now, I don't have children. So the legacy that I intend to leave behind is a legacy of knowledge, a legacy of my journey, a legacy of my observations. And I would hope that humanity views their journeys in the same facet. And it may take a speech, it may take a little encouragement, it may take shit.
It may take an obstacle to, yeah.
Yes, an obstacle or two of their own journey to see that. Yep.
Yeah. Well, this is it. Like, this is why I want to invite you onto a panel where we can talk with, like-minded or different-minded people and have a very fucking conducive conversation. Do you know what I mean? And see where it goes. You know what I mean? This is why I asked you what. Sorry. I asked you earlier. What is your preference of topic? Like, what do you like to talk about?
A little bit of everything. I'm very, very much IT. I've been IT since I was a child, maybe 10, 12 years old. So technology.
Your personality seems to be, you're very patient, like Bronzebird, and you could talk about whatever you want. But like, what is your preference? So I'm asking you, what would you love to talk about with other people? I'm asking.
Probably the human journey and human psychology, as well as technology.
So you like psychology? Okay, interesting.
Yep.
Interesting.
Yep, the human journey and psychology, as well as it's built itself into, which is almost a natural journey for me, into the convergence of technology.
Were you always this calm and slow and concise, or were you a little bit different when you were younger? Like, 20 years ago.
I get very spastic, and I get very, very passionate, and what people would say is angry. What women would illustrate as angry.
Mate, all I gotta say is, if you keep this sense of decorum and you keep this rhetoric, dude, you're gonna look like a fucking god on a lot of these panels if you just act the way you are right now.
This is just me. This is just me, man. Yeah. Nothing's different from anything. Even Josh knows. In the comments, I'm just who I am.
All right, bro. Big up. Anyway, I'm gonna get some sleep, and big up Bronzebird, big up Culture Invasion, big up everyone else on the panel and in the chat. Right?
Definitely. Hey, look, on my page, you can find all my stuff in the about. So hit me up, man. For real, hit me up.
No, 100%, bro. I'm telling you now, it's not for me. It's for everybody else that I know. Literally, they need to listen to what you gotta say or contribute. You know what I mean? So even if it's a fucking word, mate. All right.
It's us. Absolutely.
That's it, bro. So anyway, I'll invite you on, and I want to just have a good conversation with some intelligent people, bro. I mean, and see where it goes. Get me? So
Yep. And don't take me for granted. I can have fun. I know how to troll. I know, it is what it is. But I'm twin.
That's what but we do,
bro. Bro, I already thrown fucking Bronzebird in the deep end. I was like, Bronzebird, fucking hell, mate. Jump in, mate. Jump in, and Bronzebird jumped in. It's like he's got the fucking cojones. You get me?
But Trilla, if it's not about fuckery and having a good time, and it's about logic.
I wanna have a conversation about something of relevance. You get me? With intelligent people that I find to be intelligent. I mean, so luckily for me, I found like a panel of people that can have an intelligent conversation amongst themselves on YouTube. I just want to bring them together and see where it goes. Do you know what I mean?
I think it's a good thing, man. I'm there.
100%,
Hit me up. Hit me up, man.
When I find the topic, I 100% will, bro. Big up. All right.
All right, yo. Thank you for coming through, my guy.
Big up, bro.
CIP, Check the back chat. You got it? You see it?
One second. Yep.
All right, bet. All right. Yeah, you already know, guys. Me and CIP gonna play some music. About to get on out of here. Hope you guys enjoyed the show. Let me tell y'all something before I dip on out of here. I'm gonna pass it on to you, CIP. So before we lock up.
Yes, sir.
I realized something yesterday while I was out. Just for my own sake and peace of mind, yo. You never know how special things are. No, that's the wrong thing. You never know how many things that sometimes your own town or your own city has to offer. And yesterday, I'm just telling y'all, personal experience outside of Bronzebird himself. I was just so freaking elated yesterday. I cannot describe the words that I felt. It just felt like, yo, I actually flew off my feet at this event yesterday. But nah, real shit. Besides that, my whole lesson on everything is this, man. I'm not saying when it comes to blackness that we have to erase it, that we have to forget about it, that we should not, honor it in some type of way. My message, if you take anything from tonight, morning, whatever it is, if we are Americans, we are Americans. That doesn't mean that we don't forget about the atrocities and all of the different things that happen. I'm just saying for myself, because I said in the video, I don't feel like the Black National Anthem is really that necessary. You understand what I'm saying? Bronze was skipping to the streets. But nah, seriously, I don't feel like the Black National Anthem, in my opinion, I don't feel like it really needed to be something that needed to be as trivial to just be like, oh yeah, well, black people, we need our own stuff and blah, blah, blah. And like I said, it's probably the NFL that was marketing it. It wasn't the fact of the matter that they really cared about black people. They just was like, you know what, let's throw a little bit of money and advancements to give to black people so they can have their little thing for Black History Month. And then because they get so mad because we do the white national anthem, let us go ahead and put them in there so they can feel special. So it's weird when I bring up the topics about how, what about the other nations of people? It's always going to be the same arguments. Why you keep comparing yourself to them? Why you keep doing this? Why you keep doing that? Well, they don't have it because da-da-da-da. But you notice the atrocities that happen to those other people. And again, I'm not saying that black people are different. They just get out in the world. They be like, look, listen, I don't like what America did, but I'm here to make money off you motherfuckers. Get rich, leave, or I'm going to pass that wealth down to my family. So it's like, black people, what are we doing for Black History Month, yo? Be honest. Are we going ahead and spinning in the block and sitting up there saying, yo, you know what? Let's celebrate all the contributions we made so that the next racist white person that says some nonsense, I can show them the stuff they use in their house that's used by a Negro. Just saying. CIP, what's your thoughts, man?
Wow. That's a hard follow-up.
All right.
That's why you're supposed to give the guest the closing thoughts before you.
I did it backwards, right?
Yeah.
I was like, yo.
You killed it. You killed the game. All right. So, yeah. So let me go along with it. I think it's time for the Victim Olympics to stop as well. And I think that there was a moment of recognition that needed to happen to build a picture of the black experience as a whole. And I think there's nothing wrong with that at all. But I think that the constant inundation of the national anthem and in combination with everything else becomes almost indoctrination. And I kind of mentioned that earlier. There becomes almost an indoctrination phase here. And that is unfortunately the era that we're in. And it's up to us to digest, as always. Everything is chicken on a bone. You eat a little bit of chicken from this bone and this cultural experience, you eat a little bit of chicken from this bone, and that cultural experience. I think that is the best way for us as humans, as black people, as white people, anybody within, Team Replay. But I think that's the best journey for all of us, right? To gather all of that because in the end, this national anthem for the nation, the white people, whatever, however it's qualified, is all part of the fabric of who we are in America. And as the youngest country on earth, I think that we need to be a little more intelligent about how we move, about how we express all these pieces that build this fabric. And that's how I'm going to leave it, because we can rabbit hole all night long, twin. Thank you for having me as always. And to everybody out there, big up yourselves, peace out, and check me out when you have the opportunity. After you, of course, like, subscribe, and share what Twin has to offer.
Subscribe to that page. Subscribe to Culture Invasion Podcast. And as I was saying earlier, please, guys, let's not, I know I've been peeking around haven't been around on YouTube streets like that, but let's chill with the doxing. Let's chill with the whole entire trying to air people out. Keep private business to private business, respectfully. You know what I'm saying? It's not. Yeah. I don't think that shit is cool, man. Put that shit down. People got real lives out here. They ain't trying to have their shit all. You know what I'm saying? So otherwise than that, thank you to the people that came up in my chat, man. Like I said, subscribe to my homeboy, my twin, my bro, Culture Invasion Podcast. I'll probably be back here with some more new videos this week. And obviously, Brownstone Powwow will continue next week. So thank you guys. Thank you guys for coming. Appreciate every single last one of y'all. Appreciate you, Josh, Kill Swag, the rest of y'all that watch, Bird watching, everything. So before we get on out of here, you know what I love to do. Love to play my music. I'm going to keep it simple on 2 songs. Me and my homies going to chill in the back. And that's it, man. Enjoy yourself. Good night.